Alright. So, we got around, it is around. We got 19 days left until Paper Mario Thousand Year releases. Alright. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Nightmare, and welcome back to Paper Mario 4. Last time we have dealt with some odd and funny moments, but mainly on chapters 5 and 6. This time, considering as you look at my FP as of right now, yeah, our FP is close to the limit, so I think for the last two chapters, we're just gonna be running away from a lot of battles. Okay, you are immortal. Yep. Well, anyways, I am gonna make a little note though for the badges. I'm gonna be applying a bit of balancing towards the badges this time. So for regular enemies, I decided to utilize the defend plus badge so that way I can run away from enemies without getting one-shotted. But for the bosses, I'll be equipping power plus to see if we can just to make things a little spicier. So at least we have that. So it's not much of a rule; it's more of a note. All right, I'll be sure to get someone else. I'll be sure to get someone in the VC real quick. All right, introduce yourself.
Hello, is there any echo? I just had to replug my mic, trying to make sure it's working fine.
Okay.
Alright. Hello, I'm Skeena.
Alright.
The devil's advocate for this stream.
Oh yeah, this time we're gonna be going into. Well, first off, we're gonna be exploring beyond Total Sewers as well as checking for some mail.
I'm gonna make this clear now. I am not helping you until that death counter goes up.
All right. Then again, I am gonna be. I did add a little bit of a balancing note at least. So for the enemies,
okay,
I can.
No, you don't need to do any balancing. It's just you're winning the lame way.
Yeah, but I guess
doesn't make it. It just doesn't make it exciting.
All right, so I guess for the last two chapters, I am gonna make a note though. For enemies,
Actually, the lame way is fully justified for the final boss.
Yeah, it will be justified for the final boss, but
I'm pretty sure every one of their attacks will one-shot you without those defend pluses, and even then, one of those attacks pierces defense.
Yep. So but we'll make sure when we get to that chapter. But right now we're going to chapter 7. So, but I am gonna be making a bit of a I guess to make things spicier at least, and just to make things more interesting. I think for the enemies though, I'll equip defend plus, but for the bosses, I will have to equip. I have to replace defend plus with power plus. So, yeah. I think that sounds a bit of a fair game at least.
For those who watch my channel and are asking, why the hell am I not taking a break? This is as close as it gets to taking a break for me. I'm supposed to be taking this weekend off, but, like, this is as close as it gets to me taking the weekend off.
I guess so. At least we also got plenty of fright jars just in case if we don't come across any annoying counters that such as encountering enemies at a narrow floor.
Go ahead and waste your BP.
BP right now is 27. So we got one more BP upgrade before it maxes out.
The most hints I'm offering you is very subtle.
And subtle in it's about like this.
You're crazy if you think I'm giving you more info than that.
Okay. Alright.
You need to die!
Alright, I
You
guess...
haven't died since chapter 3. That needs to change.
Alright. Anyways, I guess in the meantime, let's go ahead and, go to, I think we haven't checked on Luigi's diary a whole lot. I guess we could probably go to Mara's house at least and check on Luigi's diary. I think Luigi's not watching.
So fun fact, there are 2 hard mode ROM hacks for Paper Mario. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because this actually relates to Luigi's diary. In the Master Quest one, they changed how status ailments work. For, I think more specifically, I think Dizzy was made to where, it wears off 1 turn early. So, you know how Dizzy, in its current state, if it wears off, you can't.
Yeah, thankfully Luigi's outside, because if you try to go underneath...
I accidentally pressed the mute button while I was talking.
Oh. Anyways, if you ground pound underneath the secret area where Luigi hides his diary, when he's inside, he will definitely freak out, and the next time you enter Mara's house, he will block the platform, so you can't access it.
I actually didn't know that was a thing. I do know his diary gets updated at the end of each chapter.
Yeah, which I did forgot to read at the last report, like starting chapter 3. But let's read the other pages from 3 to 8, and then
I'll finish what I was saying before.
And then we'll do the mail letters from the post office, and then we'll go to Town Sewer and explore everywhere there. Alright, a Shy Guy appeared at my house the other day. I found it asleep in my bed. Can you believe it? I ran out after him, but he was way too fast for me. I heard that a lot of Shy Guys also appeared in Town. Supposedly they come from Shy Guy's toy box. It must be somewhere in town. A toy box. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Maybe they have a Nintendo 64. Right,
Wait, he actually says that?
Pretty much. Alright.
Oh my god. I forgot he said that.
The whole Goomba family visited me today. They say that Goombario is in the care of my brother. Then they gave me a souvenir. It was a Goomnut. A special treat from Goomba Village. It looked so yummy, I ate it. Without telling my brother, my FP increased by 3. You think he'll notice? I heard that my brother went to Lava Lava Island on a tuna. Unbelievable. So unfair. I wanna ride a tuna too. I heard that some Yoshi kids in Lava Lava Island got lost, and my brother saved them. I bet the Yoshis are just about the cutest of things around. I'm a bit jealous of my brother.
Why do I have to be such a klutz all the time?
I heard the rumor that I actually have a lot of fans. Wow! What a great news to live up on the expectations. I want to play the lead in an adventure. Of course, my name would have to be in the title. That would be a sweet. But I know it will never happen.
Luigi's Mansion, maybe?
Yep, just hope it's not as bad as Mario's Missing.
Actually, here's a fun fact. I think this was Nintendo's way of kind of foreshadowing Luigi's Mansion, because I believe it was in development for the N64.
Yeah,
but it switched to the GameCube whenever they realized the N64 is at the end of its life. The GameCube is much stronger.
Yeah, and there's even some more new stuff though for Luigi's
I actually
Mansion,
have a nice fun fact about a unused partner in this game.
Unused partner.
That for the most part is actually fully implemented. It was just scrapped because there were already too many partners in this game.
Understandable. Let's go read the page 8. I heard that a door appeared in Town. They say it leads to flower fields. I guess that's a flower space to live in that flowery place. Flower spirits. I bet that their souls are as beautiful as the prettiest flowers. That's about it. So, I think we'll never hear about the chapter again until after chapter 7.
So technically speaking, it's not possible to get into this room until after chapter 3. So you have to actually go out of your way to piss Luigi off by reading his diary. In other words, you have to go out of your way to be an asshole.
Yeah.
So the game punishes you for it.
Yeah, but I do want to read all the diary entries, so... Alright,
Yeah.
so yeah, piss off Luigi.
Anyway, what I was saying before, in Paper Mario Master Quest, a hard-as-nails ROM hack of this game, that was honestly just brutal, as in, you know how you're dodging every enemy?
Yep.
Yeah, if you didn't do that in Master Quest, you were gonna die.
Right.
You're completely out of resources. I'm not kidding. Two Goombas later.
Alright, let's go talk to the post office now. Let's go to the post office and talk to the postman. Alright. Alright, seems that you had received some mail. Alright. And we got almost all... We got one for Goombario, which is Goomba.
I never really read these. Maybe it's because, like, I don't really feel a personal connection to the partners at all.
But I guess we could probably read them, you know, just
That's just what I do when I play the game. That doesn't mean you shouldn't, because this is legitimately story and more insight into your partners.
Yep. Alright.
I think Thousand Year Door handles them so much better, and I wouldn't mind this in Thousand Year Door.
Yeah, which we'll get to Thousand Year Door later on. I already made a thumbnail for it, just for the remake specifically.
I saw. I made one for how many parts I think it's gonna take me to beat Skyward Sword. But it's very liable to change. I technically only know what's gonna happen in part 3 and 4.
Oh yeah. I'll see if I can probably. I guess if I'm off, I'll be able to help you on Skyward Sword on some.
I'll be doing all week.
Side quest and the material upgrade.
I plan to do a side quest stream after every major arc is complete.
Okay.
For example, part 4 is a side quest stream.
Dear good Mario, how are you, my cute Mario? We're all doing fine here. I hope your Tato ability has finally become useful. Stop by whenever you get the chance. I'll miss you. Look, my little good, I'll be thinking of you. Alright, Cooper has one more letter, which is Cooper's fan. Alright, dear Mr. Cooper, I must apologize for sending a letter out of the blue, but I had to. I saw you walking in tow time with Mario. You seem so strong and brave, dashing. If it's okay, I really love to have a talk with you. Oh, how embarrassing. I'll write to you again soon. Good luck, Ray. Alright, Bombad has one more note. I'm not one note. One more letter. And it's to Bruce.
I actually need to check the time of your Thursday stream.
Okay. Alright. Bombad!
Because technically, yeah, technically I have a collab stream Thursday, so...
Okay. Alright. Bombad, you must return to me, O fair and combustible bomb. My heart awaits you in Koopa Village. It burns like a fuse. I will love you forever, even if you reject me. My love will endure. If I don't see you soon, I'll surely explode. So please hurry. You ignited my passion. Come back to me, my love. For Bruce. Alright.
That guy's persistent, if nothing else.
Alright, Bo has one more letter, and it's from Bootler. Alright. To Lady Bo, please return as quickly as possible. I cannot shake the image of you in some sort of danger. It worries me that I can no longer sleep. Whenever you went with Mario, you told me not to go with you. But now I regret my obedience. I should have gone anyway and protected you from harm. Now all I can do is wish to the stars with the other boos that you return safely. Please take care.
Bo in real danger. Now that's a laugh.
Alright.
If anyone's in danger, it's her enemies.
Yep. Alright, sweet. Oh, it has one more letter and it's from the Fuzzy Thief.
I actually have a little bit of info on Watt, on Watt specifically.
Yep.
More so about scrapped content.
I guess we'll probably read the letter first. Alright. Dear Watt, I'm still kicking. I ain't gonna be bait no more. I reckon I appreciate the help of you and your buddies. This your letter will be my thanks. So we're even already. Anywho, good luck doing that. Good luck doing what you all do, and don't be bothering me if we meet up again. Alright, 2 more letters. One for Sushi, we have 1 more letter, and it's for Sushi's daughter.
I never like reading Lackluster's letters because it's like I think they're all just about his girlfriend going like, "I miss you so much," like being the most clingy girlfriend you could be.
Alright. Dear Mom, first I heard you were lost in the jungle. Then I heard you were traveling with Mario. Don't do anything dangerous. Come back quickly as you can. I'm waiting for you. You're gonna be a grand sheep. I want you to see the small fry. Your daughter, Sashimi.
Wait,
Sashimi.
Sushi's a mom?
Yeah, Sushi's a she.
I knew Sushi was a girl, but I didn't know she was a mother.
I mean, then again, Sushi was the overall protector of the Yoshis.
She's a pretty bad. She's a pretty bad mother to be going adventuring with Mario when she has a child. I'm just throwing that out there.
My bad parenting, I guess. Alright, the last one is, of course, from Lackluster. It's from Lackalulu. Alright, dear Lackluster, where are you? You better be a good Lakitu and return soon. I'll be faithfully waiting for you near the Wise Worcester Wood. If you don't come back, I'll search for you until the end of the time. I'll give you such a spiny storm you'll. I'm sorry, my love. I'm sorry, love. I get mad when I worry. You're like a Lulu. Alright. I would love to see Lackluster's reaction to that. Which is, I think if Paper Mario 64 gets a remake, I would love to see every partner's reaction to the letters that they posted.
I'll go over everything I was talking about before dialogue came up.
Yep.
First off, the thing about the Master Quest. Involving Luigi's Diary, what I was trying to say is, so you know how when you get dizzied, when it wears off, you can't move for one more turn? Like, you do know that's how dizzy works, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, in Master Quest, that is not the case. When it wears off, you can just move right then and there. And it doesn't stop you from moving, it makes all of your attacks miss. You wanna know where this info was written down for Master Quest?
Sure.
Luigi's Diary.
Alright. I think right now what we got here is of course the hammer version of Super Jump Charge. The Super Smash Charge. Basically allows us to charge our hammer. It does cost 4 FP, but in terms of the badge itself, it costs 2 PP. So it basically allows Mario to charge his hammer strikes. Okay, so
extremely hard challenge aside, in Dark Star Edition, something I'm happy about is that they nerfed the jump.
Wait, they nerfed jump?
In Dark Star Edition. Basically, the jump is like the most overpowered thing because of how it works, but they nerfed it. They made it work exactly like the hammer does. Which I don't see why Paper Mario and Thousand Year Door don't do that anyway. Because here's the thing. 1 attack point for jumps is basically 2 attack points. Because the attack hits twice.
Alright. I guess we could probably go. I guess we could probably talk to this guy at least. Coins.
Will I ever get to
Another live stream?
go over the unused content in this game?
And the bump attack badge. Let's Mario destroy a weaker enemy in the field by hitting it. Alright, I believe the next one is gonna be the repel gel. If I'm assuming correctly from Reap Shito.
Did you say Reap Shito?
Reap Cheeto, basically. And
You're saying Shito.
Welcome back to Conker's Bad Fur Day. Alright, but yeah, for Reap Cheeto though, I ain't gonna need for Rip Cheeto, I ain't gonna need to get that repel
Discord and I guess your mic really don't like you because it's still coming across as Shito.
It's like I say in Rip Shito.
Cheat. Oh, that's what he's saying, but his mic refuses.
Yeah, but my mic refused. So yeah, this is Rip Cheeto, as he will basically offer us a deal for 64 coins. The one
he has 12, he has 12 items. Six of them are good. 6 of them are complete trash. They keep increasing in price, and it's completely random which one you get.
Yeah, the one I'm more focused on is the repel gel, because
the repel gel is in there, but it is worth noting. When I say trash, I mean he gives you stuff like dried shrooms, 2 coins.
Yeah, which dried shrooms are something that I don't want to deal with. I guess the dried shrooms can be useful mainly for cooking, but
no. Okay, so I looked at the recipe list. Dried shrooms, the only way that they're useful is if you combine them with a mushroom. Which, by the way, mushrooms by themselves make the exact same item.
Yep, but I guess
so you are statistically better off just selling it.
Yeah. Plus you can even buy dry shrooms and dried outposts. So it's kind of a waste of money, though. It's more like a
no shop will pay more than 2 coins for a dried shroom.
Yeah, and it costs 64 coins, by the way. I think I'd rather buy the dry shroom from that dry outpost if I were ever gonna be farming coins from this guy.
Yeah, but no, the trash I mentioned, it is like pure trash. It's stuff you would never realistically use in a fight.
Yeah, but
or anything at all.
But after we get the repel gel, then that's where we'll stop talking about it.
I believe you can get a star piece from him. But it's only 1 star piece.
I guess if you're playing any restart in the game, this
you have to grind money.
Yeah, or shroom stick selling, or even the casino stuff that you mentioned earlier. With,
the casino is considered the best place to grind money, and you actually do have access to all the Koopa Koop favors, so you could do that. Please, don't do it before going to Chapter 7, though. For the love of God, don't do it. It's just money grinding.
Alright. So I think we'll probably do the Cooper Coot favors after Chapter 7.
Yeah, please.
So
Nobody wants to wait until you do the Koopa Coop favors before doing Chapter 7.
Yep. But yeah,
None
anyways,
of them are interesting
yeah,
for both you and the viewers.
yeah. Not only that, the reward is just only 1 coin for each and every favor.
That's my point. That's my point. It's just a meaningless it's just several meaningless fetch quests. I really hate my stutter. It's just a bunch of fetch quests that you don't really get anything for, and it's the most random items you have to get.
Alright, let's bring a Lackluster here. Because I believe there's also an upgrade you can get here in within Toto. And we want to get that upgrade.
So, so advice I will give you, considering it's a super block of all things, and it can never be taken back. Cooper. You need to ultra rank Cooper.
Yeah, which one? The next time we'll get. The next time that we get it, that we'll get to a save to not super. The next time that we get to a super block, we will upgrade.
Super blocks are the only thing I am giving you advice on, specifically because they can never be taken back.
Alright. You know what?
Anyway, back to my tangent on unused content. Did anybody know that there was a partner originally planned for Paper Mario, but it was removed because the developers thought there were too many partners as is.
Oh, yeah.
I would absolutely love to put a picture of it on Nightmare Stream, but that would be a whole process. It is a flying green Buzzy Beetle. It is currently unknown what its moveset was going to be, but there is in fact a character model for it. There's no battle data located in the game for it, but there is in fact a character model for it. And I believe the file is called Partner Number 8. For reference, Goombario is called Partner Number 1, and Cooper is called Partner Number 2, and so on and so forth. It goes in the order you're supposed to get them.
So many Spinies everywhere.
And here's the fun thing. You wanna know why I told you to play the Dark Star Edition last time because of your skill?
Yep.
Shadeblade brought this 8th partner back.
I wonder what new moves that this 8th partner has from that the green buzz.
There's a laser beam, among other things. Okay, so you have to get all the way to chapter 8 until they join. So it's like I'm nowhere close. I'm still struggling to fight my way through Tubba Blubba's castle.
These dark.
By the way, a bit of advice I wanted to tell you, but then I decided not to, regarding the Huff and Puff fight. And it's the chest you're about to open.
Alright,
you can technically get this before fighting Huff and Puff.
Alright. You got the
It's
Ultra
actually,
Boots.
Yeah, it's actually recommended you get the Ultra Boots before fighting Huff and Puff.
Alright, you got the Ultra Boots. The attack power of Mario Shop increases. On top of that, you can now do You can now do a tornado jump by pressing A again in the air. But unfortunately, though, the timing for power mounts has just gotten a lot more harder.
No, it hasn't. It got easier.
Yep. But, yeah, since tomorrow we'll be doing a tornado jump upon doing so.
It's the same timing as it was when you had the base boots. Honestly, the super jump timing sucks.
Yeah, because it's a second delay though, because Mario does a front flip when he does the super jump. For the mainly
no matter what it is you're doing, because we've gone over how power bounce is the most busted badge in this game, right?
Yep.
Yeah, power bounce suddenly becomes much harder when you're doing the spin jump.
Alright, let me go aggro this guy.
Anyway, here you have the Ultra Hammer, so I might as well bring this up now. Technically speaking, the Ultra Hammer can actually open up star panels.
Yep.
I swear there was some other unused content I wanted to pull. I'm sure I'll remember eventually. But no, Nightmare, if you ever want to stream Darkstar Edition, ring me up. I will gladly hand you the ROM you need and everything.
I do have a question for Darkstar though. Is Defend Plus nerfed in the Darkstar Edition?
All the overpowered badges are nerfed.
Even in Defend Plus?
I haven't gotten Defend Plus yet, so I have no idea. But in my opinion, Defend Plus would not need to be nerfed because, well, just use Watt, dude.
Yeah.
We don't want a repeat of last time there were invisible blocks.
Yeah, at least it's a good thing we actually got Watt. Because I accidentally switched to Sushi because, of course,
anyway.
Quick.
Basically, all luck mechanics have been removed. And I'm gonna be honest, you are going to need me because I complained about this last time, but Shadeblade decided he was gonna be a little smartass and change the entire desert.
So I guess to me similar to I would say Lost Woods or
it's not necessarily the Lost Woods, but it's just a different layout. The Oasis and the town are still in the same place. Same goes for the road. But then if you take the usual route to go to the Oasis, you're gonna have to go all the way around to get back to the road. I got stranded in the Oasis. And it doesn't help that while you're in the desert, you lose 1 FP every turn.
Okay. Door is securely locked from the other side. Wonder what could be leading behind that door.
Wait. You did complete Chapter 6, right?
Yes, we beat Chapter 6.
You talked to Twink?
I believe we have not talked. But, I believe...
Yeah, that's it. You need to trigger the Twink cutscene.
Yep.
How did you get here without triggering it, though?
I believe maybe you had to go to the Shooting Star Summit, probably.
No, like, you only really have to go there or when it's time for Chapter 8. Otherwise, Twink kind of talks to you wherever you are.
Let's see if we can probably go to the Shooting Star Summit at least.
Technically speaking, you're supposed to have no idea where it is. So, honestly, the most obvious step for a new player would be to consult Merlin. Because Merlin can point you in the right direction. Also, keep in mind, Twink and Peach, this last interlude, never actually learned where the next Star Spirit is.
Yeah. Although, unfortunately, for the last Peach interlude, I forgot to place the gem jelly in the chest. So, my bad.
Oh, next Peach interlude, you gotta be quick. You gotta do that immediately.
But didn't you say the last Peach interlude was just a cutscene?
It's supposed to be, but okay, so it's like a thing where you go to the same place the last one ended, but then the cutscene takes place. You don't do anything.
Alright, so I'm not sure where does it trigger the cutscene with Peach? You know, the Bowser trigger thing. I mean, does it trigger at the front door, or does it trigger at the
The trigger should be somewhere in Toad Town. Hold on.
I mean, no, I mean the Peach interlude.
The only reason I am helping you right now is because for you to die, this chapter needs to get started.
Yep. At least we have 25 star pieces, so we can pretty much
Alright,
get Power Plus. We can get
yeah,
another Power Plus.
just pick the badges you want.
Yeah. I guess we
while
could
I pull up IGN's guide.
I guess we could probably get another Power Plus because we already got Flower Saver, and I guess the extra damage could be enough if I'm feeling risky.
Technically speaking, I've already told you where you need to go.
But I guess we'll save our star pieces for chapter 8.
You go to Merlin's house. You don't necessarily need to. Like, honestly, you're now at that point where, like... You have your build, right?
Yeah.
Very few badges could change that.
Alright, which...
Also, I may or may not have fibbed about a couple things the Crystal King can do, solely to make sure you get surprise attacked.
I think we're gonna go back to...
Honestly, the same goes for Bowser.
I guess we're gonna go back to the shop and buy a ton of fried jars that I just used on these spinies.
Nightmare, I'm telling you right now. Oh, until you die, you should not trust a word I say. Unless it's how to solve a puzzle.
Yeah. But yeah, keep in mind though, we are going to be going up to a Town a lot for fried jars, so, because I think they're the only items in the game that don't give you star points. Because they scare away enemies and they don't give you star points while doing so.
Sure, let's see how long you survive with that strategy.
Yeah, I mean, it's because we're getting very close to the limit, so I think it's a good thing that I
Nightmare.
Have some of my items.
The enemies respawn if you move two rooms away. You can only hold so many fright jars.
Yeah, but it can be useful. It can be useful though for certain
and they're useless against bosses.
Yeah, I know they're useless against bosses, but just only.
Just do
enemies.
what I said earlier. Make a visit to the guy that adjusts your level. Raise your BP and voila, you maintain 30 BP while lowering your level by 1.
Well, unfortunately, he doesn't show up though. Like the only time that he ever shows up though is either if you're at a minimum level, or if your level is already at level 27. So anywhere in between, he doesn't appear at all. Because we are at level 15 right now. So we got we got 2 or 3
yeah,
levels.
that's wrong. That is completely wrong.
But yeah, we are level 15, so like we're like 2 levels away from the from the run under. Well, two. Right. So we're gonna go visit this place. Oh hey, Ninja's here. Oh, it's you. Given a good such a good time. There's a guest waiting for you. Nice to meet you. I come from Starborn Valley. Starborn Valley is in the Shiver region, a chill place far from the north, at the very end of the earth. Merlee hails from there. Sorry, Merlee hails from there. Said that he had something important to tell you, Mario. Merlee of Starborn Valley is my son, Mario. It seems he's calling for you. If he is searching for you, you can be sure something important is afoot. Let's go to Starborn Valley. Do not delay. Yes, please hurry. I will run ahead and take tidings of Merlee. I think somewhere deep below Toad Town is a pipe connected to Shiver City. Starborn Valley is located quite near Shiver City. Mario, Mario, hurry to meet my son. He waits in Starborn Valley. Alright.
Allow me to relay the correct information about Cheat Rippo. Okay, basically, it's not when you are level 1, it's when one of your stats is at the minimum.
Yeah, it's either one if your stats at the minimum or if you're at level 27, which is the max level you can reach in Paper Mario. Alright, so whatever. Back to Toad Town Sewers we go.
Wait. There's a list of people who have completed a Danger Mario run.
Yeah.
Oh, would you look at this? Do not exceed level 18.
Yeah.
But I will say this, for the sake of the run, it might be worth considering to, I guess, muddy the purity of the run. Increase your health solely so you can decrease your level.
Yeah, but the only problem though is that that will disband the run.
Yeah, so like I don't see a problem with it as long as you don't do any actual battles or go anywhere dangerous with 10 health. It is up to you though.
Okay. Well, there's our super block right here, and you know what we're gonna be upgrading. All right, let's go upgrade Cooper. There you go, buddy. One last ultra ring for you. You're gonna need.
Fire Shell is the most useful ability in this chapter.
Yep. And if you don't have Cooper, there's always Fire Flowers.
Anything fire will help greatly in this chapter.
Alright. Chapter 7. A Star Spirit on Ice.
Honestly, though, I will say this. Maybe you would be capable of streaming from your PC. The only reason I'm not streaming Darkstar Edition instead of Skyward Sword is because my computer couldn't handle it.
Alright. At least over here we got the shop, which sells Dizzy Dial, Tune Star, Snowman Doll, Maple syrup, Lystrum, and... I have plenty of Lystrums as it is, so I don't need it.
Yeah. Yeah,
we
you
don't-
got plenty.
Yep. But I am gonna be making a note though, which I'm gonna be using the defense plus for enemies, power pluses for bosses. So. Oh, Gizmo!
You don't have to do him anymore.
Why does he keep stalking me? Stalks me everywhere.
Yeah, I feel obliged to point out you'll hate Dark Star Edition because they changed all the questions.
That's how, are they randomized or they're
Dark Star.
or did they add a new
Okay, so it
questions?
kind of works like this. He only spawns once in every town. But when you get a question correctly, Chuck Quizmo gives you a star piece and asks if you want to move on to the next question. So you can answer as many as you want. If you're lucky, it could be easy. I have learned, though, it's always the same question order. It's just different on each playthrough. At least as far as I can tell.
Okay. Well, at least we got our iced potato. Which, not gonna need.
This is where I always find the Ultra Hammer in a randomizer. I don't know why, but this is always where the Ultra Hammer is.
Alright. Well, at least we won't be talking to everyone. Although we're gonna need to talk to someone for the letter or parakarry. That is the Frosty. So we have to find a toad in either of these areas. I'm not sure the toad in the end counts. And that one, I think that one will trigger points. So let's not go there. I'm not sure. Alright, so I'm gonna check every single house. Considering most of the town is basically penguins.
Give me a moment. I need to set something up.
And you're not Frosty. No one. It's Parakarry. How about you three? You hear about Sugar City? Ice skating is the first thing that comes. Skiing is nice too, but when a monster is loose, it's scary out in the snow. So city skating we go. Yeah. Right. Okay. Parakarry did not say something. There's a locked door over there.
You know what I just realized I should probably do? You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. You know what I just realized I should probably do? Yeah, I should probably make a post stating that I'm on your stream.
Alright. Where can we find that one? Where can we find the drop? Since now that we're in, I believe we're in, yeah, since we're in Starborn Valley. Oh, sorry, Shiver City. My bad.
Yeah, Starborn Valley isn't a spoiler anymore.
Yep, so, well, I guess we have to go to Starborn Valley for that, but... then again, we might as well explore the place anyway. Alright, let's go break the ice. What are you doing? Stop that! Have you lost your wits? What if the ice breaks? What are you doing? What, sir? I am the city guard around here. I'm investigating a report of a suspicious character wandering around the city. You, not him, are you? Oh, great, don't remember this. We're switching. What? I'll bring in this just in case. No! Are you a complete idiot? I told you not to do that. That's really dangerous. Don't you ever listen? You're a public nuisance. Take a hike. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately though, no matter how hard we try, he will still...
Yeah, this is honestly a roadblock in a randomizer, because it's like, sometimes an item you need is under there, but then once you have it, you have to immediately leave. And those that have played this game know exactly why that is a problem.
This building's a warehouse. Nobody can get in because some careless guard managed to lose the key. Actually, I'm the one who lost it. I had it just a little while ago. And yet, that key is pretty much under in the water and now covered in ice. Alright, let's go ahead and activate the plot. Let's go ahead and, see what's up in Starboard Valley. To say, because we got a bit of a murder case. Oh, we have a guest! Welcome. Poor man. You must be freezing. If you'd like to see my husband, he's in the other room. Please, go right in.
That line will be important.
Alright. Oh, good God, he's dead.
The nonchalant reaction to it.
And there's also this present over here as well.
Your reaction was the greatest, because it's just a nonchalant reaction to a dead man.
Based on like Hades from Kid Icarus Uprising,
oh,
basically.
Hey, just like, oh hey, look, he's dead.
Basically like Hades from Kid Icarus Uprising.
Alright.
Like, oh look, there's a person dead. Alright, let's go interact with it. No reply. And your penguin's body doesn't budge an inch. What's this? He has a memo in his hand. That's herring. Darling, would you like a cup of tea? Oh, here. You know you'll catch a cold if you sleep. No! Help! Somebody! Anybody! My husband is dead! He's been murdered! It's a penguin murder mystery!
This is the type of stuff people really want in Paper Mario now.
I mean, well, at least your door got this thing. It feels like it feels like we're in an episode of Twin Peaks. Right?
I've never seen that.
I mean, you haven't watched Twin Peaks?
Nope.
Oh. What's going on there, madam?
I just don't really watch TV.
Okay. Just calm down now. You just speak slowly so I can get to the bottom of this. My husband is dead. Look at him lying there. Oh, my darling husband. Somebody clipped his flippers. By Puffin, you're right. The mayor's been murdered. This is like a mystery novel. Except it's real. Not tragic. But, madam, if may I ask, who on earth would have reason to put this penguin on ice? Him, right there. That man with the suspicious mustache. I told him not to come in. I told him not to come in the house, but he barged right in. My husband was alive right until this man showed up. He must be the murderer.
Yep, she told you not to go in. She totally did.
Yep. And yet you're pretty much framed us. Yep, not even bothering giving us any evidence. Alright. Hey, you, Mustache, are you listening? This good woman's accusing you. What do you say for yourself? Don't try to play ignorant with me, buddy. I'm a professional. We got a witness here. Isn't that right, madam?
Not professional enough, if you ask me.
Yes, that's right. He did it in cold blood. I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh my god.
Besides, he's the only one who came into this room. It all adds up. So you're sticking to your story, claiming you're not the culprit? Are you crazy? Do you really think Mario would do something like that? If you're telling the truth, then we're dealing with a backroom murder case. I never trained for this. A backroom murder case. A high-ranking penguin slain. How could such a horrible plot twist hit our peaceful city?
I like how they say Mario would never do something like that.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this is.
But then keep in mind, he does that to Goombas and Koopas all the time.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this is released in 2001. This is based like 1 or 2 years before Mario Sunshine. So yeah. You, Mr.
This
Mustache.
was the first time Mario's been framed.
Yeah, the other time being Mario Sunshine. Right. You, Mr. Mustache. Once.
I could not hear anything because my mic fell over.
Oof. Alright, you, Mr. Mustache. What's more for the record? You swear you didn't do this.
I can hear now.
Okay, I think I believe you. This means we have to find the true murderer. Ah, perfect. I'll give you a chance. Since you claim that you're not the guilty party, then you must bring me the murderer yourself. If you do that, I'll believe you. Only wait. Alright, off. You haven't proved that you're innocent. That you're innocent yet. I must forbid you to leave the city. Yeah, and there's also this gift here. Fortunately, it's not an item, but I guess it's part of the decoration. So yeah, due to this penguin officer right here being basically turning us as suspects, and we have to bring the murderer. So unfortunately, we cannot leave this entire city. Now, even getting more Mario Sunshine flashbacks. Where's my beer?
Why are you drinking during Chapter 7?
Mario Sunshine.
Of
that's the
all
reason.
chapters, Chapter 7.
Yeah, but at least Chapter 7, which, keep in mind, Chapter 7 is one of my favorite chapters.
Mine too, but there's no denying that it is one of the more difficult chapters.
Yep. Alright, I guess we're gonna talk to this guy. You better show some evidence. If you're really not the one who murdered Mayor Penguin, until you do, I'm sorry, but I can't let you leave the city. I won't budge from this spot. Oh no siree. I'm serious now. There's no use trying to move me. Am I being too rude? Sorry. Yep. So we have to go ahead and find the murder case, so... But since the Mayor Penguin is not around, that means we can break the ice. There we go. Now we can get that key. Alright, and hopefully Sushi will not suffer from hypothermia, as we now get ourselves the warehouse key. Alright. But yeah, this guy does have suspicious stuff. Hey listen, if you find a key anywhere, let me know, okay? Well, we do have this warehouse key. Thanks, buddy. And a spring. Go up the chimney, like Santa Claus. And now we go down. What in the... Why are you in my fireplace? You found my secret room. Through the chimney. Ingenious. Alright, no star pieces or stamp journals in here. Me? I'm Herringway, novelist. Haven't you heard of me? What? Mary Penguin was murdered? And I'm the chief suspect? You must be joking. That's ridiculous. I did no such thing. You're very suspicious, huh? Well, I suppose I would be too. It appears as though I should drop in at the mayor's house. Engage stairs. Alright then. Come on. Let's go to the mayor's house. Alright, secret entrance. Yeah, I think I will definitely make a compilation of the Chuck Quizmo. Like, I think I will definitely make a compilation for that.
Interesting.
Alright. Let's get to the bottom of this case right now. Okay. Killed him, didn't you? You my instincts were right. I saw a stranger like you out here, in such a remote place. I knew that you must be up to no good, but the horror, my poor penguin can forgive me for letting this murder in the house. You have no evidence, lady. Okay. Oh, you again?
She really doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, you again. Have you come up with anything? Isn't that penguin behind you, a mystery novel writer named Herringway? What? Mary Penguin was clutching a piece of paper that had Herringway written on it. Ah, if that were true, I most certainly would have noticed it. For yourself. He definitely does appear to be holding a piece of paper. Yes, of course. It's a message about his death. His last breath, the mayor told us the murder vanity. So, Mr. Herringway, you cold-hearted murderer. It all makes sense now. No wonder your novels are so exciting and suspenseful. You live out your own plots. Dear man, do you have any idea how ridiculous you sound? You actually think I would do this to the mayor? He's a great friend of mine. Yes, we're good friends. Aha! But that was just a cover so that no one would suspect you of this heinous crime. That's it, isn't it? I solved this crafty mystery. Oh, come on, really?
No, he has not.
You simple penguin. I will never be so predictable. Besides, I'm completely innocent. I have been working in my house on my new novel for weeks. I didn't have time to sneak over here to kill Mayor Penguin. I just like to say that I still think that the man with the mustache is the murderer. Again, lady, you have no evidence.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a perfect example of why civilians are never allowed on a crime scene.
Yeah.
It really is.
Right. This penguin murderer mystery getting more intriguing all the time. Oh, my aching. Ouch. Eek! My husband's returned! He's a ghost! Ah! Oh, good gracious. Hello, everyone. What's going on here? What? Mayor? We thought you were dead. Our backroom murder mystery is a wash. What a plot twist!
I'd like to point something out. This guy is the worst detective ever because, like, he didn't even check if the guy was really dead.
Yeah, like, seriously, Detective Peach can be a better detective than you.
Actually, no, anyone could be a better detective than him.
I think, I think Ever is already, done with his first Sonic movie.
Yeah.
I believe he's doing Mario 2 USA right now.
No, he's doing this Sonic movie too.
No, he's doing the After Party right now. Because if he's doing the Sonic movie, then everyone should be muted on his, VC. So, yeah, he's doing After Party, so... I'll see if I could probably talk to Kever if he could join the VC for Paper Mario. If he's, up for it.
He might be able to join for Chapter 8. Because there is a decent chance I won't be able to join until about an hour in.
Yeah, but then again, judging by Kever's overall time schedule, he's always busy. So, I may or may not, get the chance. Alright. Alright, what a plot twist. Huh? What are you talking about? I think to remember going to the shelf to get this souvenir for Herring away. Oh yes, of course. I reached up, slipped, and then whacked my head on the floor. Yes, that's what happened. Here you are, Herring away. This is what I was reaching for. Town was great fun. So many interesting sights. Wish she could have been there. Sometime after this hubbub, after this hubbub settles down, I'll give you a full account of the big city. Well, thank you, old friend. That's very thoughtful. But, Mayor! Here we're thinking that you've been murdered. The whole city was up in arms. Next time, be more careful. Yes. So sorry. I thought it rather entertaining. Actually, everything's okay now. The mayor's just fine. I must return to my home now. I believe I've just had an idea for the sequel to my new novel.
Bumbling detective.
Yeah.
Fails to check the victim's fucking pulse.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that's standard practice for all detectives to freaking check the pulse before investigating.
Yeah, you have to make sure to check the pulse as well, and if it's dead, look for details.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the first step of any murder mystery investigation is check to see if there's a pulse.
Yep. But just make sure you're at least wearing a glove, so that way you're not being guilty of this. You know, fingerprints and everything.
Yeah, I know.
Right. I have the best intentions, but for some reason I always end up causing a ruckus. Oh, sorry about that. I must apologize. Say, you're Mario, aren't you? Well, let me welcome you to Shiver City, Jewel of the North. The matter? Oh, want to hike over to Starborn Valley, do you? I see. Of course. I'll tell the gatekeeper to allow you out of the city. Better bundle up. Alright. But yeah, not only this is where the chapter starts to get difficult, this is also where this is also the only chapter where we have to deal with a lot of required fights. Because there are a lot of fights that are required in chapter 7.
No, there's really not.
Well, then again there are some fights that are required though.
I think 5 in total.
Alright, let's hope we don't encounter Junior Troopa. Let's hope we don't encounter the Junior Trooper.
The trigger for Junior Troopa is getting into the Crystal Palace.
Okay. Alright. We are now in the Shiver Snowfield. So once we get close to the Crystal Palace, then we'll start updating our badges, and we'll put it to Power Plus instead of Defense Plus, because I'm not sure, is Defense Plus nerfed in Thousand Year Door compared to the original Fire?
Defense Plus works the exact same. Like, pretty much all the badges do. The only thing that really changed was the FP cost.
Alright. Hey! Rah. Ugh. I've been waiting for you, Mario. Mario, I've been here forever. I was getting desperate. I thought I was gonna freeze. This place is freezing and cold and nasty and icy. I hate it! I can't take it anymore! I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna beat you up in record time and head back to someplace warm. Ready, Ice Boy? Let's do it. Alright. Well, I've been busy, Mario. I learned cool techniques. Check this out. Ha! Look at that piece of work. I've been taking a little magic course on this slide. And now you're gonna be my final exam. Yeah, I gotta win this time. Alright, so apparently Junior Trooper has a shield. Unfortunately, we forgot to update our badges because I thought because apparently the Junior Trooper trigger is supposed to be happening in the palace, but apparently it's happening here.
That's what I thought, because that's when he always triggers for me when I play randomizers.
Alright, oh, you like magic tricks. You won't like this one. Alright, by the way, did I save earlier? Just to make sure.
I don't think you did.
Alright.
You better play smart! You better play smart!
Alright. So, alright, knee down jump.
It'll be an early Christmas for me if I hear that game over sound.
Yeah, at least I hope I save though. Oh, lucky. Alright, I don't. Oh, at least I hope I saved, so.
Yeah! You finally died!
Even though that's actually a live stream.
No! Oh. You could hear the pure joy in my voice for a moment there.
Okay, where? Alright.
I hate your lucky badges.
Yep. But yeah. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do a skill review.
You can't keep this up forever, and I think we both know that. Why did you do nothing? Why did you do nothing?
Alright. I guess just to make sure I'll, I guess just to make sure I actually saved.
That doesn't feel earned. This doesn't feel earned. But you're just letting him kill you.
What? Merly, why? Why do you have to increase my start points? I don't
Do you
think that...
see now how much overkill you've been doing this entire game?
Alright, so... Alright, well next time not... alright. Let's go ahead and de-equip this for Power Plus. Power Plus. There you are. Alright, no need Zap Tap. There aren't any fuzzies down here, so... Should be fun. So we'll get, Mega Quake. Alright. Oh yeah, there you go, Power Plus. Now I get to get hit a lot.
Yeah, I hate you. I hate you.
Alright, let's go ahead and save them. Oh, Merly, you... I don't know, Merly should at least not give me more star points. I don't need star points. Like... I don't need star points, man. I'm more likely to get to the next level already. Like, yeah, I am having just seriously bad luck though with really, because sometimes she doesn't get what I always wanted to, and
because it's not complete RNG.
Yeah, but I don't want her to get the star point spot. I want her to get either the attack buff or defense buff. I know you can't get whatever you want at the very least, but that's
Speaking of Merly, that they actually changed how she works in Dark Star Edition.
Alright. Oh, we got another repel gel. This one for chapter 8. Sure there's anything within these trees. Yep. Oh, at least we got Power Plus, so... At least, finally equip it. So there's just a sense of familiarity.
Yeah, you were asking about Defend Plus in Dark Star Edition earlier?
Yeah. I was just wondering if it got nerfed. Because in vanilla,
I feel obliged to point out that hardly matters, because, in hard fights, Defend Plus is the last badge you want to be bringing. Because of how much not FP, because of how much BP it takes up. I finally made it to Tubba's room!
Alright. Nice. Right now, I'm just gonna need to stock up on, I just need to store the repel gel. So, how did you feel? How does it feel though that I that I actually died in Junior Trip.
What?
Like, how does it feel though that I actually died in Junior Trip at least?
But you didn't die! You didn't die! Also, it didn't feel earned at all. You just let him kill you.
I mean, then again, I still forgot. I didn't know that the trigger happened earlier. I thought it was supposed to happen at the Crystal Palace.
Remember what I said? Don't trust anything I say unless it's for solving puzzles.
Alright, well, at least we got the introduction of Ice Piranhas. But, considering I was running level, I want to run away from him. Like, I gotta run away for everything. Otherwise, otherwise we're gonna have to rely on Lackluster's Hurricane if we're ever gonna Ultra next.
Honestly, Lackluster's probably the last one you want to Ultra Rank. Every other partner's Ultra Rank is more useful. Like, every single one. Even Goombario.
But yeah. Then again, the next character that we'll upgrade will be Goombario. But after Goombario,
because like, the thing is, Goombario learning both Charge and Multi-Bonk, that can actually be useful. Right. Provided you don't, provided you're smart with the power bounces.
Right. Run low on Star Summit, so we can deliver that after that chapter. Hoorah! Turn back! Come no farther! Turn away or I'll eat you! What did you think? Scary monster, aren't I? You know you want to run. Even though we were pretty much running away for almost like 75% of the game. Right.
A lot of people say technically this fight is completely optional, but I don't think that's true.
Alright, what happens when we go back? Yes, very good.
You just retreat.
Very smart. Yep. Then again, I do want to see it. Alright, let's go and fight him. Even though he did give me a good, even though he did tell me to run. What? You will regret this.
Place your bets now. How many times am I gonna die to Tubba Blubba?
Alright, Monstar. Fortunately, Unfortunately, Monstar is the flying enemy, so our hammer attacks and anything else will not affect what we're gonna do.
Yeah, chapter 7 is kind of the first chapter where they expect you to use all the partners.
Alright, I guess considering that we're gonna be dying a whole lot, we'll switch to a lot. Alright.
Junior Troopa is supposed to be the hard one.
Wait, what?
Junior Troopa is supposed to be the hard fight.
Are you scared yet? Actually, you don't.
Okay, what? Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, you don't deserve the turbocharge for that one. You don't deserve that. No, run away! I wouldn't imagine if Twink is actually in this. I would imagine the twig is in this world. Probably they're being distracted. Ah, you're Mario, yes? Thank you for coming. How did you do? I'm called Merly. I care for the Star Kids, born here in Starborn Valley. There are many things I must tell you, but not here. Come, let's go to my house. I concentrate out here in the cold. This way, follow me. But yeah, I guess I guess we could probably make a little confession though. If we manage to fail the run, we're still gonna continue though. So I know it'll still be difficult, but we're just gonna continue on, even if we do manage to fail with the run. Since I do want to get to Thousand Door very after this.
You could just reset every time you take more than 5 damage.
Yeah, or exceed to level 8, or exceed to level 18. But
At your current level, you are going to get to either 10. Wait, either 10 or 15 health by the end of the game.
yeah, which defeats the purpose of the Age of Mario. Unless well, I guess if there is, if Nintendo's ever gonna
But
do
then Chet Rippo is always an option.
yeah, but I'm not sure what does Chet Rippo do though. Like I know you said that like the whole upgrade
He
the rest
will
of your other
lower
stats.
He will raise one of your stats, but lower the other two.
But do I have to do it one at a time or
One at a time.
okay. So that means if I ever get to the max level, I had to leave and come back to talk to him. If I'm assuming.
I would actually suggest grinding off screen for a bit, purely for the sake of lowering your level a bunch.
Alright, I guess we'll probably do that before Chapter 8. So, once we're done with Chapter 7, we'll do some off-screen grinding, and then we'll get to, Chapter 8. But I'm not sure there's any enemies that do give a lot of star points, but, so, we'll have to rely on Merly again, though, for the grinding portions. Alright. Anyways, I must apologize for the rude reception of the Star Kids. None of us expected that you would come here so. They frightened strangers to try to keep this valley safe from Bowser's followers. Please, must forgive them. Alright, let us say a block. Because we hear the ancient is really close to our first barrier level up. Okay, alright, I think this is probably Frosty. Okay. Let's get the Star Road back from Bowser, Mario. Unless your kingdom deserves to be at peace. Look. Alright, you are not Frosty. How about you? No. What? Slugging in the houses. So many toads, yet none of them are named Frosty. How about you? Along with the ninjas, we're taking care of the Star Kids, under the instruction of the Mystic Merly. It's very rewarding to think that one of these kids might grow up to be a Star Spirit. Imagine it? What a happy day that'll be. But unless things get better around here, it'll just be a fantasy that never comes true. And you're not Frosty. Ugh. Wait, where can we find a good toad here? Starburn Valley.
I'm just gonna count that as an extra death, because it's like, I kind of already knew how I was gonna die there.
Alright. One of the Star Kids seems to be playing hide and seek. You haven't seen him, have you? I swear the second I take my eyes off, he always runs off somewhere. My little Star Kid. You're Frosty, correct? Alright, finally! Here's your letter, sir. Oh, thank you. Oh, how nice! It's a letter from old AT and Mini T. Those naughty little rascals. When I visit their home, they were always up to something. They do write me letters often. It's nice to get letters. Their mail makes me as happy as mail from my wife and daughter. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. I need a letter delivered. I'd like you to take this letter to Goompa in the village. It's actually a reply to little Gumbaria, but I think her dad could explain it to you. Drop it off whenever you have a chance, alright? Thank you so much. Alright, hopefully this will be the last time that will ever be delivered.
It is.
Because we don't want to go through that backtracking all over again. Come in, please. Now, Mario, must heed well that I am about to tell you. There's an area called Starborn Valley. It is named this because it is here that the stars are born, raised before rising to the sky. But now, ever since Bowser stole the Star Rod from Star Haven, the power of that place has weakened and Star Kids have found themselves unable to rise up into the sky. I sent a ninja to my father, Merlin, hoping that I could coax you to here. Because I have found out where the last Star Spirit is. It came to me in a dream, a vision of the last Star Spirit, begging me for help. If my vision speaks truly, then the last Star Spirit is being held atop of Sugar Mountain, which lies hidden. Up top sits the Crystal Palace. Star Spirit waits there. Crystal Palace was originally built to honor the stars, but as time passed, it slowly faded from the memories of people. Now, no one can remember how to reach the palace. There's a way, though, and it involves items that have been passed down in these lands. Here, take this. Alright, we got ourselves the scarf. Ordinary scarf from Merly in Starborn Valley. Yeah. The scarf has been passed down through many generations in Starborn Valley. I wish I knew how to use it, but I do not. According to legends, let's use this and another item that has been passed down to Shiver City. I hope to open the way to the Crystal Palace. Sadly, that's all I know. Things remain as they are. Star Kids will never again be able to rise to Star Haven. Such a fate would be awful. Please, help them, and expel Bowser from the sky. Oh yeah, I'll be sure to... yes, Mario. I almost forgotten. There's supposed to be a small shrine somewhere along the path to the palace. Legend has handed down in this valley regarding the shrine's secret. It lies not only in the eyes sometimes, even the walls may lie. Confusing, yes, but you must find this shrine and solve its mystery. Reach the Crystal Palace. Please, don't forget it. Alright, that. Found me. See, what did you see? Hey, do you think I person in disguise in? Alright. At least we got ninjas already on. I don't know what's Bowser level. Well, at least that's the bit of Starborn Valley.
Okay.
I'm just gonna avoid all these ice prawns. Or these. Oh, I think they're called ice prawns in Paper Mario, but later on they're called frost marbles. Give my Super Paper Mario bias. Alright, here's the scarf, and now we need the hat. we go. Alright, now where is the hat? Okay, so they're actually called props around this. I don't want to find you. Which ones I have? There. Alright, and the hats. Round one. Last one to rise up to the sky. Went just before Bowser took the rod. Such a great looked after him. He'll ever get to see him. Got my hands full. Star Kids. Active. Go to Star Haven. I get to go there. I want to deliver lots of people. Star Spirit. When I do, I'll grant your wishes, Mark. Of course I will. Promise. Alright. For the Star Spirits. Well, that's a relief. Probably because they believe you get the Star Rod back. Story. About the time you saved the star. They read me a story. All about how stars and doing great. Oh, what Twink is doing. Alright, do you think Twink's doing fun stuff up there? Alright. I know we're missing the hats. Alright. Hey, Pig on the Super Stage should have you the other viable item you need. If you need it, and the scarf. Said that the way to the Crystal House roll. Alright. So we had to go talk to Mayor Penguin over at Shiver City. Go to the long road again. On
Meanwhile, I am trying to defeat Tubba Blubba.
oh god.
Apparently, the heart heals 6 HP every turn.
Alright, let's hope you don't do that embarrassing moment like what I did to the Tubba Blubba fight. Which, don't worry, it's already clipped, so...
I'm better than you at this game. Why would I do that? Also, the jump is... to actually not just the jump. The power bounce is pretty bad in this game.
Okay, at least there's one nerf to it, at least.
So there's no reason to use it. On bosses, I can only power jump like 3 times. It's only useful if I have my attack buffed.
Yeah, but is phase 2 buffed though in Dark Star?
Haven't gotten to it yet. I have no idea. Also, probably yes.
Oh, I'm gonna assume it's probably 20 HP instead. That way you won't be able to beat him in one turn. Alright, you gotta say. Oh, Mario!
But you still could, with the right strat.
Reach Starborn Valley? Kimberly? Oh, excellent! You said what? An item that has been passed down in the city? Right! Something like that. Just a minute. I think I got it somewhere. On it. Here it is. Get ourselves the bucket. Ordinary bucket that the Shiver City Mayor gave you. This bucket has been passed down through years in This bucket has been passed down the years in Shiver City. As Merlin must have told you, there's a legend associated with it. Use this and the scarf together. Way to the Crystal Palace Wolf. Who knows what all that means, though? I don't have the slightest clue as to how to use it. Sounds like those Star Kids in Starbound Valley are in trouble. I hope you do your best for those little tykes. They're just kids. Best of luck to you. Yeah. Alright. Oh, we're getting raided. E-shooter raid. Welcome, Michael. What were you
Yes.
what were you playing?
Welcome, Raiders.
Alright, let's go apply the bucket. Cool bucket hat. Thank you. What scarf? Thank you. What a kind man you are. Thank you. As a reward for your kindness, we shall tell you our secrets. Please pass through here. Many thanks and blessings from Many thanks and blessings from the snowman. Alright. Alright, we have now reached through the Sugar Mountain. Alright. There is a switch back. Really? Alright. Oh. Ultra Shroom. An ultra fine shroom restores 50 HP, useless. Alright, so not sure there's any Alright, we got ourselves a pebble. Pebble, throw it to enemy to deal 1 damage. And the pebble not No! What's wrong with my eyes? Just look just like me. Imposter! Who are you really? Tell me your name. I'm Cooper. Yeah, that's it. Question is, who are you? What? That's impossible! I'm the one and only Cooper. You're talking crazy talk now. You're making no sense. I'm the genuine Cooper. Really? Come on, Mario. You know me. This guy's a big liar. I'm not lying. How are you? You know I'm Cooper, don't you? Don't you recognize your buddy? Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, goody goody. I'm his buddy. Yeah, that's it. Why you're the one who should shut his mouth. I'm his buddy. Listen, Mario. You have to decide who's lying. It's the only way to pick the one you really. It's the only way to pick the one you think is lying, and whack him really hard with the hammer. Fine. Yeah, fine with me. You think you'll get away with a trick like that? Fine. I know Mario knows who I am. I believe in you, Mario.
It's funny if you try to leave.
Okay, bye. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to this idiot. Look at me. Look at him. He's a liar. Go on. Hit him. Hit him! This guy thinks he could pull the wool over your eyes, Mario. Don't let him get away with it. Hit him as hard as you can. I'm not worried. You and I go way back, Mario. I know you know who I am. Alright, fortunately we can't see the lead. There's pretty much an invisible wall blocking us.
It's a later thing that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, although it would have been hilarious though if either one of the Koopas from just pull you towards them and just scold Mario for ditching the two. Alright, you already know who's the faker here, so. Yo! What made you think that I was the one lying, huh? Must have been luck. No one has instincts that good. Don't be such a crybaby. Lost. What were you thinking, trying to trick Mario like that?
I had to put myself in peril, but I beat it.
Nice. What? Shut up! I'll trick you! Alright, be sure to welcome to the raid. What were your live streaming? Paper Mario Thousand Door. Got done with chapter 1. Nice. Right now we're doing Paper Mario 64 and we're in chapter 7.
All the people streaming Paper Mario, I wish I could join.
Alright. Yeah, it was P-Shooter. My bad. I thought it was Michael for a moment. Alright, it was P-Shooter. Alright, so right now we got ourselves the Dupligos. And they rely solely on damage.
Yeah, I'm not taking any risks.
Let's see if we can try to use this shell. Okay, I want to move.
Yeah, that's a new attack.
Yep. Can't run away. Fire battle. Like that. Oh, we'll have to do it. High damage. I found you, faker. Alright, and Merly, I hope to Rosalie note that you don't upgrade my star bits. Star points.
Yep, Tubba Blubba's phase 2 is stronger.
Alright. Alright, 8 star points. Alright. Got ourselves the next level up. Since we don't have to worry about FP, we'll just focus on the BP. Our final BP upgrade. Alright. Alright, we also got white Colobos as well. Unlike their green cousins, these guys are always awake. And our next super block. Alright, so right now we only got 3 party members left. Mario, Bombette, and Lackluster.
Bombette's actually one of the better ones to upgrade. Just because of how good Mega Bomb is.
Alright, I guess we could probably go upgrade Bombette and then Goombar afterwards. And Lackluster last.
Honestly, honestly, hats in the air for which one upgrade first.
Alright, let's go for a bomb bat at least. Since Megamon does attack enemies. But we do have Mega Quake just in case for some of the required fights. So I think we're gonna upgrade Bombat. Plus against the boss though, well, even though we're not gonna use it, but I guess it can be easy to take down the little enemies that right across it. Alright, so Bombat is now a full life nuke.
A living nuke.
Alright. Part of the raid as well. Okay. Nice, Mero. Alright. Now we also got a little we also have a little shooting star. But we can't carry more items.
I wish I could carry more items.
Let's see. Got 2 light. Got this, the Snowman Doll, Thunder Rage. I mean, personally, the Shooting Star is pretty much the best I can handle, but I can't carry any more items because, so, I would waste the Ultra Shroom, but, I don't want to sacrifice the rest. So, I guess we could probably waste some of my items there. Let's go waste probably a fried jar. Oh! Okay, apparently they do tend to run away, so... pretty helpful. So, it's not regardless by level. So... pretty much every enemy can work, just not mini-bosses or regular bosses. Alright, let's go pick up the shooting star and replace it.
The bosses are the only ones that aren't affected by fright jars.
Okay. Alright, Summon Doll is probably useless, so Thunder Rage will be next. And we'll replace that with one of our, I guess one of our, probably the Ultra Shroom, most likely. Since we're not gonna be, since shrooms are not very useful in Ninja Mario.
Anything more than a mushroom isn't that useful.
Yeah.
I'm going to save state because I'm 90% sure I'm gonna die again.
Well, I have power.
I need the tattle.
Well, I have power plus, so like I don't have defend plus equipped, so just power plus. How do they equip or nothing though? Odd. Get rid of double dip. I don't need that.
Okay, yeah, he has 50 health. That's interesting.
I guess we'll equip refund as well. Points are running low. Okay, I thought another call. Alright, check on the way up, see if there's any items nearby. Here's a space where you can put something. Oh, that space is the shape of a star. Oh. At last! It's Mario! Glad you found this place. I've been expecting you. Do you find it strange that I know of you? My name is Madame Millar. I am a messenger of the stars. I know Merlin and Merly well. I am their ancestor. The stars spoke to me of you in my dreams. They say you would come to find on Sugar Mountain. It is here that I guard the way to the palace. You have little time to waste. Listen carefully. You may not know this, but the followers of Bowser have invaded the Crystal Palace. Our stars are honored. Now, what I have to tell you is very important to every word I say. I can't tell you the whole tale. In the interest of time, I'll be brief. Pay attention to the key points. The story begins a long time ago. I was still a young woman back then. A horrible thing happened on one day. I ran there immediately, and that was actually such a sight. It was so. Oh god, don't tell me Mario's sleeping right now. Mario's sleeping again. Like,
Yeah.
Drink some coffee, Mario. Like, Christ. It was none other than I. And she's still monologuing. So that's why you must get Bowser's men out of the house. Hey, you! You even listening to my story? Well, okay then. As I was saying, you need the Star Stone to reach the palace. I'll give it to you. This stone, you can open the way to the Crystal Palace. Go on, make haste. You think you understood my shortened version of the tale? It really doesn't do the story justice, you know. Perhaps one day I'll tell you the full story. So then, good luck. This whole Mario gets to wear the all-knights mask. Pondering so. Alright, we got ourselves the Star Stone. Stone. It opens the path to the Crystal Palace. Alright, let's open this up. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, we do got this item here. A Mega Jump Badge. Mario stomps on a single enemy using tons of attack power. Alright, thankfully they don't affect Piranha Plants. Alright, at least they deal 2 damage. Not too bad. Another save lock. Alright. Welcome to the Crystal Palace. I do like the music of this place, though. Not gonna lie. Well, X. guess we'll have to wait until later for that X. Alright, now we also got some supers here. Scrupulas. They're the upgraded versions of this. Alright. Well, let's run away from now. That chest. And let's get to the Mega Jump Badge. Mega Jump Badge is basically the upgraded version of Power Jump, but it costs 3 BP instead of... I guess it can be kind of useful though for I guess if for bosses probably. But I think personally I think Power Jump is probably the most useful though. Since it's less powerful, it does cost less BP. Alright, let's open this chest. Blue key. Yep. Okay, sorry if we actually get the ton of monkeys here. At least they took 2 HP each. Now we got to run away successfully. And we at least run away successfully. Just don't tell me we have to utilize the fright jar again and again. Fine, here's the fright jar for you. Unfortunately, one ran off. Yeah, I think if we actually do successfully run away, we're definitely going to stop tap for the just for the Supilas alone. Alright, can we run away? Thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and equip Zap Top. So that way we don't have to deal with any more shenanigans. Get rid of. There we go. Where's the light from that? Alright, let's go use our blue key. So, if we got any more Supilas, then that's where we'll try to, and that's where we'll... Alright, we do got these mirrors though, but we'll get to that later. Alright, nice. Huh. Yeah, we get to see a lot of illusion. Alright, we do get this red X. Can't do much on it. Pudding won't work. Not even hammer, not even bomb.
Finally!
Oh. How long it took you?
When was the last time I talked about Tubba Blubba?
I believe it's back during Shiver Mountain.
Yeah, that's how long it took me.
Yep.
And that was with and that was with save states.
Yep. Right now we gotta deal with this and these annoying
Oh,
Swoopilas. I don't really have to equip Zap-Tap just so that way I won't waste my life shrooms. Like, I only got one left now.
Yeah. Long story short, they gave Tubba Blubba way too much attack power.
I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Is this HP still at 10?
Nope, it's at 50.
Okay. Okay. At least it's much
He's
better.
a genuine boss fight now.
Yeah. Genuine boss fight too. So, yeah, much better.
I wouldn't say that because technically the fight before completely drains you as well.
Yep. Right now I'm stuck in the Crystal Palace trying to find the red key.
Yeah, that's kind of why I wasn't talking for a hot minute. Like, I was actually trying to focus, trying to come up with a strategy. You have to crank out as much damage as humanly possible.
So it's like Lava Piranha or Huff and Puff.
No, you crank out as much damage as humanly possible, but you also needed to use Shrink Stomp to have his attack power. He has an unblockable attack that does 10 damage.
Oh, so it's like Bowser's Flames. Okay,
Oh boy.
Alright, so right now we got this red X. We don't know much of it.
Okay, I'm at the part where where Bowser asks Peach what Mario hates the most.
Oh, okay.
When I tried to skip the Clefto fight, I said Luigi, then it proceeded to attack me.
My god. Luigi, you traitor.
As in, Clefto was smart enough to know, yeah, I'm pretty sure the M on your hat don't stand for Luigi.
Wait, are you talking about Flustered? The bird?
Yeah.
Oh, does it have unique dialogue though if you say Luigi?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the dialogue says though.
I'm pretty sure the M on your cap don't stand for Luigi. Then I ended up having to fight him completely unprepared.
Yeah. Although running away from these Swoopias is a lot more difficult than anything else, since you don't give the gaze doesn't give you as much time to run away.
I guess I'll see. Judging by what Shadeblade's done, I would not be surprised if, no matter what you put there, you're forced to fight the hardest option. Alright.
Yeah, I guess once we get too close to the boss, then we'll make sure to go all the way back to the Starborn Valley and get the stopwatch.
How did this bastard change Starstorm?
Don't sue Starstorm.
Maybe. About to find out. I know Refresh was buffed. It cures all status ailments instead of poison.
Alright.
Oh, that's how.
Did they remove the defense effect?
Nope, it costs 3 star power now.
Okay. It's fine. I guess in this probably gonna. I guess in star power usage is basically depending on Thousand Year Door's crystal star usage. Which, I won't try to spoil too much.
Yeah, it still does 7 damage and everything. That's the only thing they changed.
Yep. Right now I'm still stuck in the Crystal Palace though.
Oh yeah, so apparently the true final boss of this game, you fight the creator of this hard mode. And I've heard that eventually he just gets salty and freaking and he disables your B button.
Base, so as in B button as
no more B button for you.
I mean,
you have to be sure about what you choose. You can't press the B button to back out of an option.
Oh, the options. I thought you meant the So basically in the battle menu. So I guess it's kind of like so you actually have to choose. You're forced to choose an option basically.
Also, throughout this entire dungeon, I've heard that apparently the star spirits just don't work. Like, no matter what you do, you can't use the star spirits.
So I think it would have been nice though if he actually takes the star spirits away from you. Like similar to Mario and Luigi with the secret boss.
No, like that's what he actually does for the entire dungeon. The star spirits can't help you.
Nope. Yep.
And then he takes away your items partway through the fight, removing all options of healing.
And does he also take away badges too? Like in Thousand Year Door with the
That would be a bit much.
Yeah, because I remember there's a certain enemy that steals badges in Thousand Year Door.
Not really. Well, actually, there is, but it's more so a thing where you can buy them back in the badge shop.
Alright, it's, lost right now.
Alright, time to fight Junior Troopa.
Good luck.
Let's see. This is the one that just flies, so...
I'm gonna go look up, see if there's any way to
Hold up. Let me look. I have the entire Crystal Palace memorized. I just need a minute.
I guess I mean asshole.
You need to get to the other side of the mirror.
But how?
Wander around. I'm telling you this so I can get a good look at the area, so I know exactly what part you're in.
Yep. Right now I'm in the main entrance, so...
You have searched the door, right?
I checked the main entrance, the blue door. I will try the below stuff.
I swear to God, if you solved it just now...
Oh, that's why. One of them has a wall.
Don't you feel dumb now?
Now I know how Bowser feels. Yikes! Mario's here! Well, you better beat him. Alright, another required battle.
I just realized I had the wrong partner out.
Yep, and I forgot to prepare, badges for Mario. So we're stuck playing more duplicates. Well, at least we got Zap Top, so...
You do have defense points. Got it.
Alright. I'm worried about Merlin right now. No, the real Mar is so strong. Alright. We don't count him. Just realize. Alright. Super Shroom not needed. Alright.
How do you... Why did they nerf the D-down jump?
Wait, they nerfed it? I mean, does it cost more BP?
Your boot... No... Well, it costs more FP, but... I thought that was it. Apparently, your boot upgrades don't affect it.
Oh, okay. Alright, so we got ourselves the P down, D up badge. Decreases attack power by 1, increases defense power by 1.
This one's actually a really good badge at this point in the game. Because it's really cheap.
Let's see.
Okay, after what I just went through, Junior Troopa is a joke. He really is.
Alright, costs 2 BP.
Yeah, that is a free defense point for 2 BP.
Yeah, but I guess we'll get rid of defense plus for that. Just for the but I'm gonna keep Zaptop for the swoop.
Fuzzies are really the only thing that you need to... Okay, I finally made it out of the forest.
Well, Fuzzies and Swoopulas. So, Fuzzies and Swoopers, basically. Since they can suck the HP out of you as well, just like Fuzzies.
Well, yeah, but they don't stick to you. They don't... It doesn't stop all damage.
Yeah, but...
Yeah. Shy Guys are invading the town.
Yeah. Anyways, just that only that though is also harder to run away though for them.
Oh right, I can't go to the bad shop until I save them. Be gone!
Be gone!
Let me sleep in peace.
Right, I'm gonna use Lackluster.
Have you died yet?
Nope. I mean, I have died once.
I'm playing Dark Star Edition is to pass the time until that death counter goes up.
I mean, I have died once to Swoopulas at least, and that's without Zaptop. Because I'm trying to run away from them. Easy start piece. So at least I have one more life stream left, so be grateful.
The best part is you can't restock before the boss this time.
I can't restock.
Not without walking way too far. Now for a new badge. Stellar Shield. Which adds, apparently, a new star power. Ooh.
I think this is pretty much the area you're talking about, Skino. This area right here.
Oh, yeah. That's
What?
the one I was talking about earlier.
What? Who are all of you? You're all trying to look like me. Who are you? Don't tell me you can't tell which one is the real Bombette. You can tell, right? Hey, I heard that. You're spreading lies, you imposter. I'm the real Bombette. Oh, no, no, no. Mario, look carefully at me, and you'll know. I'm the real Bombette. It can only be me. These others are all liars. I'm the one. Mario, me. Don't fall for these tricks. I'll blow you up if you do. I am the real Bombette. Please, trust your eyes and look at me. I'm not lying. No, I can't bear this. Mario, smash the imposter with your hammer. All of you pretending to be me, I can't take it for another second. Oh, that's a nice idea. That'll clear all this up. Yes, good idea. I just hate imposters. Mario, I'm the real Bombette, so don't you dare hit me. Bye. Right. So
I would just
scared
like
me
to
there.
point out, this gets even stupider later. So,
Oh, yeah.
what you're supposed to do for both this and the Cooper one, you're supposed to pay attention to the dialogue.
Yep. So choose the imposter.
Bombette, for example, is extremely sassy.
Yep. Definitely sassy. Alright. This is terrible. It's so clear that I'm the real Bombette. Mario, I'm Bombette. I'm not ever never ever going to forgive you if you mess this up. There's no way that Mario will make a mistake. You have journeys so very far together. Isn't that right, Mario? You know which one of us is the real Bombette, don't you? Mario, I am Bombette. I am Bombette. You'll know it. Oh, well, let's get rid of the odd one now. Oh, no. I should have worked harder on my Bombette disguise. I won't forget this. You speak in stars, so you sound stuff. Oh, somehow you managed to see through my disguise. Darn it, I thought I was doing so well. Alright. Oh, you must be really smart to figure out I was the imposter. Curses, I thought we were doing a great job of confusing you. Be back. What? Why did you hit me? Blast! You found me. What's wrong with my disguise? You hit me with a hammer, Mario. I was going to bomb you. I was going to bomb you the next time you left. But you didn't. I'm so happy that you knew. I was the real Bombette.
I feel obliged to point out, she does in fact make good on that threat if you whack her. She bombs you. And then you have to start over again.
Yep. At least I don't change from time to time. Alright. Yeah, so it's the right key. There's a little bit to figure out of context clues between personalities. Because the last two is very close. One's because the real Bob is sassy, I guess, and the other one is probably more confident. Alright, no, she's oh, yeah. I think Lackluster's definitely gonna be the pack mule digger. Since he's pretty much my only means of avoiding enemies.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, there's also bow. If you're patient, you could just wait for the enemies to go back to where they were originally.
Yeah, but I don't want to count on that. We do got 2 doors in. We do got these clubbers though. Fortunately, they're required because there is no way we can pass through these. Because we have to actually beat the clubbers if we're ever gonna get past through this area. No matter how hard you try, even with paracarry, I don't think it is that. So
I don't know. You can you can glitch your way past pretty easily, actually.
I'm not sure.
Hold up. Go ahead and fight them.
Alright.
You can just load a previous save if I'm wrong about this.
Alright. Who are you? Great and honorable Crystal King said that I can't let anyone pass. You're up to no good. I'm gonna have to hurt you. I'm not sure, I believe can you scare away the white clubber?
Maybe. You could try.
Alright, well, when to find out.
Never mind, I'm wrong. You can't skip this. There's no known skips.
Yeah.
Also, honestly, if I'm gonna be honest, it might be worth your while to research speedrun tricks for challenge runs like this, because sometimes you'll have to do speedrun tricks.
Alright. Well, at least I only have 1 fright jar left, so I think we're gonna drop by Toad Town and buy some more. So yeah, we're gonna be coming back here for get as many fright jars as possible. So thankfully these white clubs can't run away. So
Yes.
so there's a chance.
I finally have quick change.
Congratulations. But yeah, we're going back to Toad Town to get more fright jars. And stock up on the stopwatch. Ooh, star piece.
I can't believe you.
What's wrong?
You're really making the entire trip back just to restock.
Yep.
You know what?
Just on fright jars and
You know what?
and
Fine. You won't survive. You won't survive the boss unless you bring good items. Be my guest.
I also gotta bring the stopwatch too, you know. Keep that in mind.
The stopwatch. Okay. Yes, the stopwatch can save you, but keep in mind, you need to have the resources to take advantage. Have I made it clear by now that I want you to take? Let's see. I could probably start investing in HP.
Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna stack up with a lot of fright jars for just for the white claws alone. So thankfully you can't scare them away. So there is a way to beat them without earning any star points. Alright, we have to claim. Here to claim on the stopwatch. Alright, now let's get more fright shards.
Oh, would you look at that? They decided to speed up the timer for getting into Shy Guy's toy box.
Timer.
Normally, you have to stay out of sight with Bo for quite a while before the Shy Guy shows up.
So in Darkstar, they extended it.
No, they just made him appear the moment you're out of sight.
Oh.
Which it's just a nice quality of life.
Oh. Well, this is much better than in Vanilla, at least, where you have to wait for it. I ain't going to waste these coins for nothing, you good for nothing coupon.
Yes, I'll be back for you later, anti-guy.
Oh god, I'm not sure how is that guy gonna be in Darkstar.
Well, I'm about to find out. Mushroom bunches. That's a new item. But I will take that.
Yeah, although it is kind of pretty nasty though for Sushi to even swim in sewer water of all things.
Hey, she's a cheap. I think the biology of cheeps is more so like the dirty water kind of gets filtered, and so they clean that, so they breathe clean water. Technically.
Well, at least I'm not sure I'm not sure how the plumbing system works in the Mushroom Kingdom. It's I think 3 should be enough. Or at least. Because now we're gonna go all the way back to Crystal Palace and hopefully we can get a good scoop. You have no useful badges, so.
Oh god. If this is your strategy, then Chapter 8 is gonna take you, like, way too long.
Are there any? Well, I think there aren't much required fights though in Chapter 8.
There's a lot of them, actually.
Fun. Plus, it's the only way to, it's also the only way to, it's also the only way... Sorry about that. But yeah, Yeah, anyways, just that's the only way to even get to the chapter without, sorry, to progress without earning any star points.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. I can't be mad at you for that because the run is null and void if you don't do that.
Yeah, and thankfully, fright jars do you don't get.
I can be mad at you for bringing a inventory full of life shrooms to huff and puff. Jokes aside.
Yeah. I'm gonna say the next moment just gonna be the life stream moment for chapters 5 and 6. Well, these dark Koopas though are not letting me have it. Fine, take my points. I'm gonna get healed anyway.
Wait a minute. Okay, that's not the ones that just randomly explode.
Alright, and we're back.
Oh, Shy Guys attack the partner now.
Whoa! That was rare. Alright. Oh yeah, I took a nap, and when I woke up, there were all these items. And it was the weirdest thing. The floor was all wet, as if snow had melted it. Do you think someone left these as a present for you, Mario? But who would do that? Iced potato, no need. Did that fright jar just clip right through the building?
What?
Look at my screen right now. I got the ice potato. I'm trying to get rid of it though, and it just clipped right through the building.
Hold up, I went back on the stream so I could see it.
The game's trying to force you to not use fright jars.
Well, halfway more, thank you. So, it was a good thing I got that extra fright jar just in case. The joke's on you, game.
Actually, should I do a Danger Mario run for my 1000-Year Door playthrough?
I think I have Chet Rippo and Thuzzard.
He does exist. See, on one hand, I could, but on the other hand, I've never beaten the final boss. I've never beaten the final boss normally.
Yep, no spoilers though. You know, I haven't beat
No
Chapter 8.
here, don't worry.
Yeah, I haven't beat Chapter 8, so... Which is why I'm picking up the remake for, just to finish it. Because my Paper Mario experience, my TTYD experience needs to end now.
Why haven't you beaten it yet, by the way?
Issues with the, thing.
With the emulator?
Yep, that.
Yeah, the final. Yeah, the final boss is especially laggy.
No, just look to that chapter in general as well. Is the point of it.
None of it's really that laggy. In fact, Rogueport is the laggiest room in the game.
I didn't have a hard time with it. I don't think that's laggy.
So, that's a fun fact for you. Rogueport is technically the laggiest room in the entirety of TTYD.
Alright, now that we got everything, Now try to... Maybe try to do so. Let's hope there's not another room more clavas! Alright,
Is it strange that I'm fully expecting that mushroom to come to life and try to kill me?
I won't let you, and I won't. I won't, and I won't, and I won't. You can't. You'll have to go through me if you want to get past. Well, it's a good thing Parakar's airlift can help. Alright, take him away, Parakari. Useless. Finally, thank you. Take him away. I don't need more of this, dealing with this stuff right now. Get out of here.
Oh.
Yeah, thankfully Parakar's air raid can... his airlift can definitely help here.
I wish I could use mine more than once per battle.
Alright. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I'm not budging, you got that? Do you have any idea how mad the Crystal King will get if I let you pass here? I don't want him mad at me, so I have to teach you a lesson. Alright.
What the?
Okay, I swear.
Oh, it's because... Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
I swear if I ever gonna die here.
Yes, yes, death, death.
Death to the
Death to nightmare.
there's no... I guess we got...
Yes! Yes, yes. Please tell me you're out of life shrooms.
Alright.
Please tell me you're out of life. No! Imagine doing this challenge, but it was me controlling the enemies.
Come on, Frightjar, work! Damn it, work!
Now that's a scary thought. The same guy who's the only reason you're even alive right now. Controlling these enemies.
I swear, if I get a lucky... Oh! Not today, buddy.
No!
I'm gonna match.
Come on! Come
Outta
on!
here.
Come
You
on.
don't belong in this world, White.
I hate you!
You don't belong in this world, White Clover. Out of my face. I don't want to see any more. I don't want any of your star points.
I despise you.
At least all those live streams wasted though. So at least you got to see me die on the boss.
Oh right! I forgot about him!
And again, I do want to do the Crystal King justice, so I'll play fair.
You and I both know you need to die for the content.
Well, it's a good thing I already saved. I don't have to deal with those stupid clavas again. Because they're hell annoying. Now we can pass through. Alright, let's see what I need I swear, if we get to a room with clovers, I swear.
Yes, more clovers. More clovers.
No. Stop that. Cease this nonsense!
Wait, the hell is a health focus badge?
Health?
Focusing will give you +1 health?
Oh. I think that kind of reminds me of praying in Final Fantasy. Wait.
And apparently deep focus improves it, making deep focus actually worth my time equipping.
Yep. So I'm gonna assume that health focus basically restores HP, but it doesn't restore your star power.
It says it doesn't work on turn 1. We're about to find out.
Right.
I have a badge equipped that uses up my star power to raise my attack, so we'll figure that out shortly.
Oh, alright, let's see what we got here. Here's the triple dip badge. During battle, lets you use 3 items during 1 turn. Useless.
It's only useless because you get it this late.
Yeah, you useless piece of
That would have been a godsend in the early game.
Good thing I can very much run away from these clovers. Instead of having to deal with this required one for to get rid of those statues.
Okay, guess we're not finding out what it does because apparently I was just frozen. Hold up.
Wow.
Is that an original enemy?
Cryo guy.
Oh, I think they're basically shy guys, but they use ice.
Oh, I guess they nerfed Watt by making some enemies that she straight up can't even touch.
Oh, okay. So Watt's basically sushi.
This is the funnier one. Gee, I wonder who's the real Cooper.
Oh, I wonder. Alright. I think I'll probably go for the dollar for this one. Mario, I'm the real Cooper. But of course you know that, don't you, old boy? Mario, look at me. I'm the real deal. Nobody else looks like Koopa. Very much a weird way to bring Koopa up. This or late. Outside cycles. Right. Mario, come on, I'm Koopa. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Even Cooper agrees. This is very high on the ridiculousness scale.
Yep. I'm the real Koopa, Sonny. You believe me, don't you? I'm the real Koopa. There isn't any doubt in your mind, isn't there? But is that brother? Okay, old bean. You best smash these imposters one by one. That's a good idea. Brother, smash them all except me, okay? Bye. You must choose the imposters. Alright, let's see what you guys have to say. I'm the real Cooper. Youngster, you're not saying you suspect this old Cooper, are you? Mario,
Honestly, let's be honest. You'd have to be an idiot to genuinely believe any of them are Cooper.
Mario, open your eyes. I'm Cooper. I mean, seriously, look at me. Is it really that tough to see through these disguises? Please. Mario, listen. I'm the real Cooper. These others are imposters. Listen, though, chap. I'm the real Cooper. It's rather obvious to anyone with a bit of sense. And as for you, Pichu? Brother, I am the real Koopa. As my brother, you must be able to see that, right? You don't look any of you at all. So... First... This is for doing with all those freaking favors of yours. You must have some sort of sixth sense, Sonny. Remember me, I'll return. This is for dealing with that tutorial bullcrap. Ouch, that hurt.
I mean, their tutorial ain't that bad.
I think I'm trying to make it funny. Ouch, that hurt. Still, good job. You must have some incredibly keen eyes to spot them. Darn it! Alright. This is for
The artifact.
For the artifact and for chapter 5.
He's honestly, his hijinks is legitimately funny in chapter 5.
Yep. And yeah, that's very much for focusing on just treasure over your life. Alright. Mario, well done. I don't know how you did it, but you found me out. Goodbye. And as for you, brother...
Ooh, 3 mushrooms in 1?
Newsflash! I read your diary! Brother, I said I was the real Cooper. So many times, so mean.
Remember when I said I'm fully expecting this mushroom to come to life and try to kill me?
Just joking. I definitely thought I had you. Going there, though. Yes,
Wait,
yes. Good call, Mario.
Do you remember when I said that? Guess what's happening?
I knew you'd get it right. Those were the worst disguises ever. Alright, at least we got multiple doors. Alright, maple syrup. Star piece. And large dinosaur guy. Large dinosaur statue. But to remember this.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
You know, sometimes I really hate Shade Blade. I really do. The smartass decided you want a mushroom? It's gonna come to life and try to kill you.
Oh, I would imagine if it were a poison mushroom.
It fully heals every turn.
Oh, so basically auto heal. Or
I
regen.
have to do 18 damage in 1 turn.
Yep. So basically either auto heal or regen. So.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, we'll see if we can probably find way to get to this one area. I'll do any more Columbus. Very lucky. Next hill. Good. Alright, nice little switch. I don't need any more published names. I really don't want to do this. Alright. And this smaller statue. Oh great, more clothes. Alright, let's see what this chest contains. The P up, D down badge. Increases attack power by 1, decreases defense power by 1. Considering we already have enough attack power as it is, I don't think this is very useful. Thank you. Take my 2 coins. Oh yeah, I am definitely gonna clip that. I'm definitely gonna clip the moment with the duplicates.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh, hot.
Oh, you got something.
Well, no. No, I just left my headset on top of my PC. Now it's hot.
But yeah, what you missed right there is the PFD down badge. Alright, and we also have the palace key. Opens a locked door in the Crystal Palace. But yeah, I think PFD down badge is not that useful compared to the P down badge. Well, at least we now got the palace key. Let's redo. I'll also check on the other panels. If there's any star pieces there. Otherwise we're gonna take backtrack all the way. Alright, so we now got the palace key. And regardless of whatever door you enter, this boss fight will always happen here. Oh great, more puzzles. My favorite. And again, yeah, you did say chapter 7 as well. Time to push more statues.
I don't think I currently have the badge set up to kill this mushroom. I'll get to 6 damage. I think the most... Lost. Yeah, I don't have the ability to kill this thing.
So we can only push to the, Alright. Can't go through here unless you solve the puzzle. Just solve the puzzle, we'll let you through. Alright, at least we can pretty much talk to them.
So in conclusion, Shadeblade is an asshole. That's what I've learned from this ordeal.
Yep.
Alright, I need the right badge.
Alright, I think you're in the right. How's it do? It's kind of strange that we never see these, we never see these guys again after this game.
That's actually a variant of the Resnors.
Oh, those are how the red swords look like in their paper form.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of odd that we never get to see these guys again after this game. Like after this game, we never see any Resonord.
We do every now and then, but it's few and far between.
Well, I guess if they're ever gonna make another Paper Mario game, an original one, I would love to see them bring the Resonors back. Probably either as an enemy or a mini boss. Alright, at least we're not getting to the boss. So we got ourselves a stopwatch, maple syrup, shooting star, thunder rage, pretty much everything. Everything in the kitchen sink.
Ooh, don't mind if I save real quick so I can watch this. Complete slaughter fest as retribution for you quit killing every other boss.
Alright, let's see,
Actually, I have to wonder, why did Chapter 3 give you so much trouble?
Let's go. Okay, let's go equip, E down, D up, double dip. Since, hammers are not gonna be useful. I spy.
It could just be because I'm not really one to stick to the meta. Like, okay, so I know the meta for the Paper Mario games. I just don't really like sticking to it.
And first looking, I
Like,
think you said.
Okay, the meta for Paper Mario is to buff your jump. I don't do that. I buff my hammer.
We have enough EP for.
Alright, Dark Star Edition closed. Now let me open your stream on my PC so I can just watch the slaughter fest.
Alright. Get ready for that death counter, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy.
Finally, at long last, you will die. Is it wrong for me to be very excited about this?
Alright, so I think this is also the only time where bows pretty much come in handy. So alright, let's head inside and face against the Crystal King. Which in my opinion, is one of my favorite bosses. In this
He's he's my favorite boss in this game, period.
Yep. Because this guy has the best theme ever. Who comes to my palace?
I forgot how long it is until he talks again.
Yep. Mario, you finally arrived. I know you believe you can save the Star Spirits, but I'm afraid I won't let you. First, I shall defeat you. Then I shall present Bowser with an iced Mario gift. Alright, we got ourselves the Crystal King. And he has
I know I'm not giving advice, but I will say this. I would like to praise the music here.
Alright,
The Crystal King is supposed to be the penultimate battle. He is supposed to be Bowser's most trusted commander. And the only one that could truly rival him in a fight.
Alright, I think I'm gonna start with Super Jump Charge. Then I'll start with Bow.
You're really trying to not to die. You seem to really not want me to genuinely help you.
Alright. Now let's go ahead and try to stop time on him. Without further ado, Zawarudo!
I was about to say, were you really gonna use timeout for that? Oh no, he's immune. It's almost like I lied to you solely to get you killed.
Oh dear, oh my.
You do not understand how much I want you dead.
Let's see. Let's see if we can try to fight ice with ice.
Yes,
Show
Sonic.
us.
I do want him to die.
How about we learn on that attack power of yours? Since you have no weaknesses, those could definitely help.
This is one of the few fights where chill out will not save you.
Alright. 18 damage.
Why are you doing 9 damage per hit?
Alright, 1 damage and frozen. Alright,
One slip up. One slip up is all that is needed to end you. This could be it. Damn it!
Oh, Peril now.
Yes. Yes, Crystal King. And end him!
Alright. We have enough shield start, so. I'm gonna go with the Thunder Rage. There's the real one. And yeah, maybe so. Why not? We're gonna prolong this fight. So, and then Bo, you could just do what you do best, out of sight.
You and the out of sight spam. Looks like the out of sight was wasted.
Alright. Well, congratulations, Kino. So, looks like we're adding this stuff to the death counter.
Yeah! Yeah! Okay, are you ready for me to finally start helping you? Like I promised to do in chapter 4.
Well, at least I saved your favorite boss for last, at least, so. Okay,
Okay. Crystal King has 70 health, two defense points. His attack power ranges from 4 to 12. I don't care, Sonic. It's the first death ever since Tubba Blubba.
yeah. So, rest easy.
I don't care. He died.
Don't get too excited, though. He only died one time. And again, all he needs is just one death, just to make him happy.
Okay, Spencer, with how he's been playing, he wouldn't struggle with Crystal Death. It's true. I got sick of not watching you die.
Oh, wait. Alright, sorry about that. Alright.
Yeah, you didn't let me tell you badges.
Yeah, sorry, I got interrupted.
So it's important to be aware the Crystal King can heal. The Crystal King can heal 20 health twice. And only uses it when his HP is below 38.
Alright, so is Crystal King immune to stop, though?
Yes.
Did it? So that stopwatch is nothing but a waste of space.
Okay, so the reason why I told you to save this the stopwatches is for a mini boss in chapter 8.
Oh,
Both
okay.
Bowser and the Crystal King are completely immune to it.
Alright. So, I guess next attempt I will,
Yes.
I'll be sure to add
Alright.
quick to the list.
Yeah, no, he started the fight again before I could tell him which badges he should bring. So, like, honestly, if he dies again, that's on him. So, Cooper would actually be a great choice here if you want to up the if you want to up your DPS. And then keep in mind you've always got Starstorm.
to deal with the ice bits, and you've got a ready supply of shooting stars. I've seen. Because the reason why you want Fire Shell is because of this fight. Cooper is your only party member besides Watt that can just kind of ignore those two defense points. Oh yeah, it's sad. Cooper is one of my personal favorite party members, but like he sucks in 90% of the boss fights.
Alright.
And the reason why you don't want to bring Watt is because when he pulls out the clones, Cooper can just use Power Shell.
Yep.
And I'm going to say this right now. Chill Out is honestly going to be a waste of your star power. It's better off to save them to take care of the ice bits with Starstorm.
Alright, now for the duplication. Alright. What should he'll be in the air?
Something else the wiki tells me that I didn't know. The Crystal King is immune to ice attacks and shrinking. So don't even think about bringing the Shrink Stomp.
Yep. That's why I got D down low to deal with his defenses.
True. I do find Cooper kind of useful when dealing with normal enemies, though. Anyway.
Alright, 5 damage.
Anyway, the Crystal King has 6 moves to watch out for. Every single one just as lethal and bad as the last. First things first, summon crystal bits. It's pretty self-explanatory. Next one is to spit the crystal bits. Each one will deal 4 damage when it hits. So like I'm going to highly recommend you get rid of them whenever you can.
Gotcha.
Next up, Ice Beam. This is by far his most lethal attack to you.
Yeah, because it deals 3 damage, but if you block it, you do 1 damage instead.
Ice Beam, if unblocked, will freeze Mario for 2 turns.
Yep.
And, in other words, oh, and did I mention he can spam this move?
So,
No, I didn't. So, in other words, he can effectively stun lock you. Because while you're frozen, you are not capable of blocking. True. Pow block spam and Cooper is kind of how I beat them in Dark Star Edition. You've already seen the duplicates.
He is dead.
Seriously?
25 star points. Yep. Fire Shell basically breaks him. Alright.
Funny how you only succeeded when I actually agreed to help you.
Yeah, well, at least be grateful that I actually died to him.
I don't care if it's 1 death. You haven't died since chapter 3. I'll take it.
Yep. So at least the death count is now 27. Alright. Oh no, the last star spirit! King Bowser, forgive me!
I'm surprised he never healed.
Oh, he did heal.
Oh, I
Just
didn't
like he
see it.
healed once, though, instead of twice.
He can only heal twice.
Yeah, but I only saw him heal once. And it's by 20 HP.
Yeah, Sonic. That's what the price originally was. But then he obliterated Huff and Puff.
Yeah, which is first level versus actual difficulty spike if you're without the pencil points. No joke. Alright, and the chapter.
I believe you wanted to do some side questing after this.
I believe we're on 3 of the 4 hours. So I believe we should be running for side quests. Alright.
Yeah,
Alright.
honestly though, next stream, I'm gonna say you jump straight into chapter 8, because that's gonna be the longest one.
Yep. Alright, Mario has saved the last Star Spirit, Kalma, from the Crystal Palace, at the edge of the world. Now with the set of Star Spirits together, he has the power to challenge Bowser and the Star Rod. At last, it's time for Mario's showdown with evil King Bowser. And Mario rescue Princess Peach and recover the Star Rod, or will wishes forever go ungranted? Then we continue this, please.
Oh, here's a tip. Watt would have also been a good party member to bring, as the Crystal King is one of the few enemies that have a 90% chance of paralysis instead of just the normal 50-50.
Oh, Mario, I wonder what's he doing now. I wish I knew if I was helping him. Of course you are. Mario will be fine. You should be proud of your efforts. Mario knows all you've done. Don't you worry, Princess. You'll be able to talk to him in person before long. I hope you're right, Twink. Thanks for cheering me up. Let's go back to the room, shall we? I'm gonna send that out as soon as we answer here. Bowser will show up. Yep, do it. Oh, Princess Peach! You're cuddly old Bowser's here.
Oh wait, are you ready for a little fun fact about Parakarry versus the Crystal King?
Yeah, right now we're doing the final Peach loop to Jessica.
Yeah, so I guess you're screwed out of that jam and jelly.
That's fine. I could just simply, I'll just simply make a lot of, I'll see if, I highly doubt there are any recipes, but, I'm not sure, I believe you could also get a jam and jellies in chapter 6.
I recommend you make three inventories full of provisions.
Provisions?
Provisions.
Oh, provisions. So, I guess we'll probably do all of that off stream.
You could honestly spend the next 3 hours doing that now.
I do need to see the recipe. But, we'll do that when we're done with this kitchen move. Can't we have a friendly conversation for a change? Come on, let me see a smile. I have nothing to say to you. Oh, don't be such a pig. You're stuck with me for a long time, beautiful. You better get used to it. Mario's coming, Bowser, and you can't stop him. Oh, you poor silly girl. I'm invincible with this Star Rod, didn't you know? Mario's no match for me. He's history. Get over it. You're watching this. We have an emergency. Better be important. I'm in the middle of a friendly chat with the princess. Mario has now saved all the Star Spirits. There is a chance he could come here using their power. We must make ourselves ready in case he shows up. What? Mario! Okay, listen, Kirby Koopa. Send everyone to their posts. You'll ambush him the second he enters my castle. Princess Peach, why don't you come with me to watch? You can have a front row seat to see Mario get crushed. You. Tie her up immediately. If she gets out this time, heads will roll.
So Spencer, I think the in-lore reason is that by the time Bowser thought of just wishing Mario dead, Eldstar was kind of protecting him.
Yep. Alright. You big Koopa, show respect to the princess. What's this little whiny glittering thing? Betty? Yeah, buzz off! Twing! Take the princess! Now, let's move! No.
Of course, that's just speculation on my part, though.
Yep, and Bowser just pretty much swat Twink like a fly.
Yeah. The more likely reason is, if you pay attention to how Bowser was acting, Bowser was extremely cocky.
Yep.
He thought there was no way Mario could have possibly succeeded, but now Mario has all 7 Star Spirits, and so Cammy is there to kind of tell him, you realize this means Mario can, in fact, break through your invincibility, right?
We'll have to wait and see. Right. My name is Kelmar, Mario. Well done. Thank you for your coming. That's right. Thank you for coming. You have successfully rescued all of the Star Spirits. We are in your debt. Now all that's left. All that is left is for you to challenge Bowser. My power should help you. Bring back the Star Rod, beat Bowser, bring peace back to the Mushroom Kingdom, and to save Princess Peach. Alright, Mario's Star Energy goes up by to 7. Mario can now use Up and Away, a new Star Spirit power.
Each Star Spirit power since Mooch is more useless than the last.
At least it's much better in Danger Mario, since you also don't earn star points on using it. But
Nightmare.
I think it's still.
Do you know the percentage of it actually working?
Alright, let's read them.
Because I do.
Alright, with Up and
It's
Away.
12%.
Alright, 12%. Yep, let's stick it to Hurricane and Airlift. At least there are some uses there for that one. Alright. With Up and Away, you can turn all enemies into stars. Mario, you must make your way back to Shooting Star Summit. Shooting Star Summit will prepare the Star Haven. The name of this route is Star Way. Once you travel the Star Way, you will finally reach Star Haven. I only wish you to save this precious world. You can do it, Mario. Bye for now.
So, Spencer, while I do agree with you, Smooch is a faster health recovery. In specific situations, as I found in Dark Star Edition, you need a lot. Sometimes you need a lot of health, like, immediately. Yeah, instead of over the course of 3 turns.
Yeah, but in the Danger Mario run, it's useless.
Yeah.
Well, at least for Up and Away,
Up and Away, no, it's not even useful. Alright, have a good night, Sonic.
Alright.
It's not even useful in a Danger Mario run because the chance is so low. And here's the kicker. I believe it requires 3 star power. That is not worth the price of admission.
But yeah, I think I'll pretty much rank Hellstar as second to useless. So, keyword being second to useless. Because at least Up and Away...
So Dark Star Edition is basically Paper Mario, but it's hard. Like, really hard. Not, like, unreasonably hard, but it is still hard. As in, you have to actually start using all the tools at your disposal. You have to start actually carefully considering when to use star powers and all that.
Yep. I swear, we actually beat this chapter without getting to the level 18 limit, I swear. Oop. Friendly Junior Trooper already fought out the ice.
Yeah, not everyone can play it. Besides, you actually do need a Paper Mario ROM to patch the ROM hack into.
Yep, and I'm playing this on the Switch, the NSO. But let's just decide to say goodbye to this place. Oh yeah. Alright, so now that we're pretty much done with almost everything, so now that we got all Star Spirits, at least it's time for us to do some side quests.
But no, not good at strategy games, my ass. Do you know how much strategy you have been employing?
Yeah, but
How much very clever strategy you've been using. He already slept in the end.
yeah, you know, just not very good with the tactical one. You know, fire one and such. You know, the stuff where you have to move squares and...
Yeah, the battle map can get confusing if you don't know what's going on. Especially when you have a lot of units.
Yeah, which I'm not really a fan of though. I mean, then again, Fire Emblem also has permadeath in older games. Thankfully, in Awakening, they fixed that by adding in casual mode, which basically allows
I don't think permadeath is essentially a bad thing, as long as it's done right.
Yeah, well,
as in, like, give the player plenty of units to replace the dead ones with.
Yeah, but it also offers more resets every time a unit dies. And I don't like that. Which, thankfully, in Awakening, they fixed it with casual mode, which basically if a unit gets knocked out, if a unit gets knocked out, they won't be usable for a chapter. And I don't mind that. So, which thankfully, every Fire Emblem game after Awakening follows us. So. But another thing I don't like about Fire Emblem though is weapon durability.
Oh, see, Spencer, I'm actually attending a bit of a college involving game design, and I don't see that working without buffing the enemy's HP to just stupidly high degrees.
So, wait, you say you're...
Maybe three party members at a time, including Mario. But, like, with 4 party members attacking at once, you'd have to buff the enemy HP way too high.
Alright, anyway.
To the point where it turned into more of a JRPG than a merging of a tactical RPG with, well, JRPG.
Yep. Although personally I prefer turn-based RPGs, like... Because Final Fantasy is the only RPGs I actually go with, so... Like, you've seen Final Fantasy VII. Like, you haven't seen my playthrough. Yeah, material combinations I can pull up with.
Maybe when I eventually stream Final Fantasy VII, you can help me, because I don't know that game very well. I've beaten it, but I don't know it very well.
Yeah, I guess I can help you on the materia combinations, as well as getting certain materia, equipment, as well as getting some of the special material, which can definitely help on some super buttons. But
Yeah,
you're
but
gonna
no,
have a but
take Bug Fables. That game allowed you to have a 3-man party.
yep.
The
And
health in that game, I'm just gonna say, enemy health was either very high or they had high attack power, which none of the protagonists had very high health.
yeah, and not only that, Bug Fables is also a indie title inspired by Paper Mario, specifically Thousand Year Door.
I'm sure with the right team you could make it happen, but at that point it's just like not really feasible to make it while still keeping the core of Paper Mario intact.
Yeah.
Because Bug Fables, although good, was really pushing it at times.
Yep. I guess another example is also South Park: The Stick of Truth. Also plays like Paper Mario's whole battle system.
Oh yeah.
So,
Oh,
right.
don't you dare talk about Sticker Star, please.
Yeah, we don't talk about Sticker Star here because Sticker Star is bad, and we could tell a lot of reasons.
I can tell you several reasons why Sticker Star is a fundamentally bad game, but then we'd be here for 5 hours.
Yeah. Alright, I guess in the meantime we'll probably read Luigi's Diary, which he added 2 more pages. Alright, sure, let's read the final 2 pages. Somebody once said to me that a way will open when you use a scarf in a bucket. What? A scarf for a snowman? Wouldn't it melt him? And page 10. Yesterday I got stuck in a trap door when I was entering my secret room. Have I been using it too much? Or am I putting on the weight? I better oil it to make it open easier. And this is the final, and there's all the Luigi's Diary entries. Luigi's isn't here to see this. That is all the entries for Luigi's Diary.
I will say this though, even Sticker Star has a couple of good aspects.
I mean,
The music.
Yeah, the music especially, and World 4. Just World 4. Alright,
Yeah,
let's-
so Sticker Star, first off, the hint system never helps you.
Yeah, the hit system is basically garbage. And all that Kirsty, which is the new companion, by the way, for Paper Mario Sticker Star, yeah, she's unlikable. Like,
Yeah, like,
really unlikable.
it's nothing like Huey or Olivia, who is, by the way, so much better, because Huey always has this kind of mystery about him, and
Yeah.
he's well written too. Olivia is basically a child experiencing the world for the first time, and it's very cute, it's very endearing. Olivia is just, isn't it funny to see a girl whine and moan?
And yeah, it's never
That's
fun.
Kirsty's
Yeah.
Kirsty's entire character.
Yeah, Kirsty is basically like the whiny character. Like,
But done wrong. Usually characters that start out like that have some kind of character arc.
yeah, but Kirsty
You're losing
doesn't have-
viewers. You're losing viewers now that we're ranting about Sticker Star.
Wow.
And you know what? Fair. I don't blame them.
I mean, I don't blame him either. At least, like, I hate Paper Mario Sticker Star too. You know, like, nobody likes Sticker Star.
I wonder if the two of us could make a collab video that's just us complaining about the game.
Unless if you have footage though for Paper Mario Sticker Star, then I guess we could probably do that.
Yeah. Maybe in the future, though.
I guess we'll talk Luigi.
Yeah, that's... Nobody liked Kirsty, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
And I may be extremely biased towards Paper Mario Sticker Star, but here's a fun fact. It was my first Paper Mario game.
Oh, you poor soul.
I thought it was good. Then I watched Chugga Conroy's Let's Play of the original. Then I found it on a emulator site. Then along with Ocarina of Time, I played the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Hence why I'm so knowledgeable about this game. I've beaten the first Paper Mario like 5 times now.
Yep. Although, if you're wondering though, my first Paper Mario game is Super Paper Mario, which is the which does play differently compared to the last 2 games, but it has a very good story. That you can't deny that.
Also, it might also be because as a kid, I could never find all the toads in the prologue.
Oh. Yep.
It was my second video game, okay?
I mean, I guess it's pretty understandable. Yeah. But it is kind of sad though, just to see everyone hating on this game. It's like Metro under M all over again.
That's true. Continue with story. We can continue ranting when there's no dialogue.
Okay. Bananas' speech is still caught way up in the sky. Come on, Mario. You're a hero, bro. You have to save her. That's all you can say. Alright, so let's go ahead and deliver the last 2 letters before we do more before we prepare for chapter 8.
Yeah.
So let's bring
Now,
Eric here with us.
Paper Mario Sticker Star has a couple of things that I would say they're good. They're good. The music being one of them, and having like Color Splash and Origami King, having a unique battle theme for every area, that truly helps you immerse yourself into the world. It helps make every area feel unique.
Alright, thank you for subscribing. Alright, let's go ahead
And do I really need to go over the whole 30 FPS debate about Thousand Year Door
remake. Like I can understand about that as well. Like I know they chose the 30 FPS.
I can understand a little bit of it, but then I think about it through a game developer's perspective.
Yeah, I mean the reason.
And I'm like, why are you complaining about 30 FPS?
Yeah, anyways, the reason why the developers choose the 30 FPS over the 60 is, you know, the game is for an artistic reason. Like,
Okay,
the game wants to be artistic.
No, I'll tell you why. Who here has heard of Cereza and the Lost Demon?
I think I have heard of the announcements for that prequel. I still have yet to play the Bayonetta games.
Guess what? That game plays at 30 FPS, and it's because the Switch literally couldn't handle 60.
Yeah, but it can't handle 60 on other games, which is understandable. And,
yeah, like
yeah, multiplayer games is a
when it comes to choosing the FPS, I'll tell you this now. 60 FPS is always the target. That's always the target. But sometimes things just don't work out that way.
Yeah, which I also don't mind the change between 30 and 60. Like, and I play Kingdom Hearts, and the very first Kingdom Hearts games that I played back at the PS2, those were 30 FPS. And
Honestly, though, that Thousand Year Door was the only reason I had left to actually search and buy a GameCube to jailbreak.
yeah, which unfortunately
So, I guess I no longer have any reason whatsoever to get a GameCube anymore.
well, at
Because
least
every game I ever wanted for a GameCube is now on Switch.
yep, thanks to the remake, and I could finally get to beat Thousand Year Door when I get the remake, because it's the missing
Dialogue.
Alright, dialogue.
We can continue. We can remember. I'm dealing with delay. You need to tell me when you're waiting to
Alright.
talk to someone.
Alright. It must be pretty gloomy around the castle, huh? I'm sure the people there are depending on you, Mario. The only way to help them is to beat Bowser and save Princess Peach. Please hurry. Alright, here's our letter. Hopefully this will be the last one. Thank you, sir. What could we do without postal service? Oh, how interesting. A letter from Gumbaria. Guess I could open it. I remember she wrote...
But she's standing right behind you.
Yep, I remember she wrote a letter just the other day, and I was wondering what it was. Let's see. I guess it was a question. And this seems like the answer. Looks pretty complicated. I think I understand. I'll tell her all about it. Thanks so much for the prompt delivery. Here, take this. And we got ourselves the Lucky Day badge. Sometimes it makes enemies fail to attack Mario.
In other words, the bullshit gets real now.
Yeah, which based on an upgraded version are pretty lucky.
And it stacks.
Yep. But there is a catch. It costs 7 VP.
Yep. It depends on if you want to commit to a lucky build. Hello, Johnny.
Hello, long time, Johnny. Okay. I just like.
But no,
that.
as
Oh yeah. Which I think we'll definitely whip the lucky build when we get to Bowser. So, since
I'm not so sure that's the best idea, actually.
I mean, first off, like Bowser can.
People have tried, unless you min-max, like you wouldn't believe. It is not possible to kill Bowser in less than 4 turns. And that's with maximum min-max. Bowser is the ultimate endurance test.
Alright, so basically I need all defense. I wouldn't say all defense though, but since you did say Bowser
Nightmare,
can compare defense.
Bowser effectively has 159 health. So yeah, you're gonna have to slowly chew through that health.
Yep, power bounce and jump charges are gonna be the best strategy to deal with him.
Not quite, because power bounce, like Spencer says, is capped. And the cap for Bowser is really low, actually.
I would say there's also Gumbar's multi-bonk, but it is risky going that route.
If you Bowser, I believe, counts as a spiked enemy.
Yeah. Unless if So I guess in terms of useful party members, I guess the only useful party member to bring for Bowser would probably be Watt. I would say
Bo for out of sight. Make sure you bring the quick change badge so you can switch to her on the fly.
Alright, so yeah, Bo, Watt, and I would say probably
Sushi for water block.
And I wouldn't. And last, I highly doubt the Lackluster.
Lackluster, unfortunately, is never useful because anything he can do, Paracarry just does better.
Yeah. I mean, the same can also be said about Cloud9, which basically
Hurricane is the only move that Paracarry doesn't outdo.
but it's also not a good move either. Airlift isn't a good move in the first place.
Yeah, which I normally have to utilize airlift just to deal with those club laws at least. And it's also the only way for me to get past this area without earning any store points. Which mean that I literally had to get lucky a whole for their.
But your strategy for Bowser can wait.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need a lot more prep time for Bowser. So let's see. So I think if we ever beat Bowser, I think you're definitely gonna need them. I definitely gonna need the most help for Bowser's. So, alright, this one's pretty much towards
Lackluster truly is just the worst party member in this game. You get him so late, and it's like none of his abilities are useful.
Yeah.
Tiny Surge is only useful if you don't have Paracarry Ultra ranks.
Yeah, which I do.
Which it's sad. It's sad. The guy has a good character. Like, a actual member of Bowser's army that defects. That's a good plot point. Too bad his abilities are total shit.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and talk to Merlo.
By the way.
My. Hello there, Mario. This was a little tight for fortune telling. If you want your fortune read, talk to me over the counter. Alright, you're not Merlo. I believe you should be on top.
Merlo is the brother.
You're Merlo, correct? Alright. Here's the letter. Letter from me. From Riley and Starboard Valley. Oh. This is from my dad. Thanks, Mr. Postman. My dad writes all the time. He worries about me. My sisters and I are totally bad about writing back, though. Maybe I ought to write him a little more often, huh? This is a treasure that I kept for a long time. I'm gonna give it to you as thanks. But always come back and swap me something for it. And that's another star piece. I believe that should be all the letters delivered about it to me.
Maybe. Okay, so good qualities about Sticker Star. I gotta actually think on this.
Yeah, there's the music, World 4, almost like chapter 4. Yeah, there's World 4, which is the snowy area. That's because there are some good moments from World.
Honestly, the world map, people hate it. But then look at it from a game designer's perspective. It's a game on the 3DS, a handheld system.
Yeah, which
when designing a handheld game, you need to have clear stopping points. And you need to have play sessions able to be generally pretty short. Because of the nature of a handheld system. So a level map, that's good. Clear stopping points. I don't agree with them bringing it back in Color Splash, but that's another topic.
Yep.
Alright, Richard actually said something earlier that was good. There we go. It was a good concept. Sticker Star had a bunch of good concepts, but then in execution, it failed.
Yep.
For example, boss fights weren't working like puzzles. That's not necessarily a bad thing. But then you realize a new player has no freaking idea what to do for boss fights.
Yeah, which each of the boss strategies are pretty cryptic.
Yeah, Sticker Star's very cryptic. They definitely improved this in Color Splash by essentially making it where there's a toad in Port Prisma that kind of just says, "Hey, you might want to get this item for something coming up."
Yeah, and even Kirsty can sometimes give you hints at least, but here's the thing. Kirsty will only give you hints after you have the select sticker or the select badge interacted with once. So like once you got the thing,
Oh, that's right.
Kirsty will definitely
The bowling ball
give
puzzle.
you hints.
The bowling ball puzzle is the perfect example of this. If you ping Kirsty during that damn bowling ball puzzle, and you have not found the bowling ball, which by the first time you get to this puzzle, you could not have found, Kirsty basically just pops out and says, "That poison water looks poisonous." That is not a joke. That is actually what she freaking says. The poison water may hurt.
Yeah, like which we know. And there's also and not only that, there's also another problem: the battle system. The battle system is not handled well compared to the other games. Yeah, it's tournaments like the past two games, but here's the thing: you don't get any star points or any experience for it. Only coins. And you want to know how you want to increase Mario's attack? You have to search for 5 HP hearts. 5 HP hearts in order to raise Mario's attack. That is the only way to raise Mario's attack, just by collecting those hearts alone.
By the way, there is no number in any menu that tells you this.
Yeah, not even the pause menu tells you this.
So, like, the main problem with Sticker Star is that it doesn't relay information to the player. It doesn't tell you how you're getting stronger. As you progress through the game, you just notice, oh hey, I'm doing slightly more damage. Originally, I thought it was the freaking sticker comet. The freaking royal stickers that determined it.
Nope. I guess I gotta read the dialogue though for Koopa Cookies. Oh, welcome, young fella. I'm the other of the Koopa folks call me Koopa Coo. Hey, might you do me a favor? Why not? Oh, very kind of you. Guess the younger generation isn't so bad after all. Well then, young fella. I don't usually ask for favors, but perhaps just one. Could you borrow the book of legends from Colorado? I'm certain if you were to ask Colorado's wife, she'll lend it. If it isn't trouble, please go there as soon as possible. Promise, young fella? Alright. So. Alright. Well, I'm back in the village. It's rather nice anyway. Adventure is all well and good, but no one's home is really tops. Here for a change. I have just about enough of sitting around and worrying and waiting for you. Yes, of course. Yeah. About the truth, though. Itchy search for a lost palace to the north. Tut-tut comes for as far as the wife's. Oh, yeah, my husband came home. Sits around the house and all the treasures wait. Nice to have it. Can't even tell you.
I love how Colorado basically confesses he found the Crystal Palace.
Yeah, apparently he found it before us. Whew, my husband. What a difficult man, but I still love him. Oh, do you need something? You're an errand for the Elder, aren't you? Legends, yes. My husband owns that one. Of course you can borrow it. Don't let that old coot work you too hard, okay, Mario? Not to do that. He's also a bit short-tempered. Oh, anyway, here. I'll go poke around my husband's shop.
No, Spencer, they did not.
Found it. Talking about this book, right? All yours. Behind the bookshelf. It's strange. That book has all these pictures of shells. Exercise. Remember shells in days? Alright. So I won't be reading all of the dialogue for the favors though. Because otherwise
Personally, I just kind of skip over it because none of it's really interesting.
Right. Great galloping Goombas, you're a lifesaver, Mario. Just what I needed. Show my gratitude, I'd like to make a gift of this. Oh, don't have to be so polite, young fella. Take this. 1 coin. Alright.
You know what? One coin is fair considering how little work you have to do for this one.
Yep. I mean, Marians are pretty easy to handle when it comes to cycles, so I guess the 1 point is fair. But yeah. Anyways, I guess we'll talk about Sticker Star while we're doing favors for.
So, Sticker Star is a fundamentally flawed game, and a lot of people love to point at Miyamoto for his quote of focus less on the story. Miyamoto's not the one who ruined Sticker Star.
Yeah, it was not Miyamoto.
It was a collection of people. There was a ton of staff changes in between Super Paper Mario and Paper Mario Sticker Star. And that little detail is important for the TTYD remake. To all you people who think the game Paper Mario TTYD not being at freaking 60 FPS ruins the game, these are not the same people who made Thousand Year Door making this remake. These are most likely just fans of Thousand Year Door, doing their best to recreate the game they loved.
Yeah, which what they got didn't end up too well compared to Thousand Year Door. Because if you compare Thousand Year Door to Sticker Star side by side, they don't look similar at all.
Yeah. Yeah, like there was a ton of staff changes in between Super and Sticker Star. As a matter of fact, development only truly started on Sticker Star about a year before its release. Because it was scrapped and they had to start over so many times during development.
Yep.
No one person ruined the game. Now, Miyamoto is the one at fault for the stupid rule where you can't make original characters thing. Like, that is such a stupid rule. I get that that limitations breed creativity, but there is such a thing as having too many limitations.
Yep. Yeah, but here's the most bonker way for here's the most bonker way for a battle system for Sticker Star. You want to know what's the best option to? You know what's the best option for
Spencer, I actually never watched Walking Dead.
Yeah, as you know, Skeeta isn't much of a horror buff. I am. So, at least I know I'm The Walking Dead, so...
I get jump scared way too easily, so...
Yeah. Then you'll most definitely not enjoy Resident Evil. But since I'm pretty much I'm a fan of Resident Evil, so I honestly like
The game too, like anything horror related, I just stay as far away from as I can.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the opposite of this stuff because I don't mind horror games. So
The
it's
closest to
really goes my
horror
first.
I'll probably get is Metroid Dread.
Oh, odd. I guess you might enjoy Metro Fusion.
I played it and beaten it.
Yeah. Then again, I don't mind horror. I don't mind horror games. at least.
Considering the input lag I was dealing with, I had to turn on hacks to beat the final boss because Samus was not moving like much at all. So I just couldn't dodge attacks.
Okay. But yeah, I guess in the meantime though, if it returns to Sticker Star, I'll probably go back to it. First, you know what's the best option?
Part? Allow me. Who wants to know what the best option in battle for Sticker Star is?
Well, insert JoJo Rampant here. Running away.
Run away.
Yes.
That is not a joke. You are actively saving resources by running for the hills. Oh, and if you think coins might be a problem, I shall laugh and say, "Hey, noob! The game gives you coins like candy."
Yeah. Paper Mario Sticker Star. Sticker Star showers you with coins. Showers you with coins.
Not nearly as much as Origami King. Let's be honest.
Oh.
Let me think. How many freaking coins did I have at the end of Origami King?
I guess considering judging by both the newer games, I'm gonna say probably for 2,000 to 3,000.
No, I think it was in the 70,000.
Oh, okay.
True, but then here's what coins are used for. Stickers.
Stickers.
That's it.
Yeah, Angus.
Nothing else. Well, I guess you could buy things, but here's the kicker. You can find both things and stickers just in a level. And aside from specific overpowered stickers, they respawn when you exit and re-enter the level. So there is no reason for you to have to fight anything. Coins are useless for anything but the battle spinner, which, let's be honest, you're only going to be using during boss fights.
Yep, and the battle spinner basically gives you more turns, as in more stickers to use.
Oh, and everyone loves to point out how Thousand Year Door has bad backtracking.
Bad backtracking in quotes.
I get it. General White is annoying. I get it. Nobody likes Chapter 4.
Yeah.
But Thousand Year Door's backtracking is not nearly as bad as Sticker Stars. If you do not magically know exactly what you need ahead of time, you have to go all the way to wherever the hell the thing you need is, then all the way back to Decalburg to turn it into a sticker. Oh wait!
And over on second
your album is full. Let me just press the sort button. Oh wait, the sort button didn't work. Guess I have to manually reorganize every one of my stickers. And now I can turn it into a sticker. And now, and only then, can I progress.
Yep. And here's the thing though about Sticker Star, mainly on stickers, they're not only useful for battle, but they're also only useful for solving problems. So yeah.
A lot of people love to point at Chapter 4 and 7 of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door for bad backtracking. But
yeah.
then, I think...
Like, if you
So,
thought Chapter... Okay,
so
I think...
you fully played through Sticker Star, right?
Alright. If I'm assuming correctly though, like, if you thought Chapter 4 or even 7 though as bad backtracking, which I highly doubt, that doesn't have much bad backtracking, you have not seen World 3 of Sticker Star. I'm sorry, but...
Don't even get me started on that. The backtracking is at its worst in that chapter.
The backtracking is atrocious in World 3.
I've never played Donkey Kong 64, so...
Yeah, I am not beating the Donkey Kong game though, which I'm still planning I'm still planning on live streaming the Donkey Kong series, mainly on the DKC.
But no, exploring 100% of every map 5 times, that sounds bad.
But yeah.
But Paper Mario Sticker Star fans tend to say, well, your beloved game has backtracking. Yeah, but the backtracking isn't nearly as bad as yours.
Yep.
And truth be told, the developers probably see the fact that General White was annoying. Chapter 4 was annoying. And I'll offer 2 simple fixes for both. Put a pipe at Creepy Steeple that allows you to fast travel to and from the town. Voila! Backtracking solved. In Chapter 4. Chapter 7. Just make it where you can wake up General White if you already know where he is.
Yep, or even better, they could add in another warp pipe to Chapter 7.
That's kind of already a thing, though.
Okay, which I do hope the remake will at least fix
the warp pipes are already a thing. The thing about General White is you go on a wild goose chase is to several chapters.
Yep. Right,
to which typically involves you taking the shortcut pipe, realizing he's not there, taking the shortcut pipe again, and then rinse and repeat. Oh yeah, Chapter 4 in Thousand Year Door. Yeah, that's the one everyone hates, and for good reason. But what I just said, just put a warp pipe that leads to and from Creepy Steeple to Twilight Town. That would just fix the backtracking. You could just skip the forest, greatly reducing the backtracking that you need to do. Or who knows what? Or who knows? They might just make it where you only have to do the trip twice. They might remove one of the chains you gotta do. Yeah, it really would have. It really would have fit perfectly. And as for General White, as soon as you're given the mission to hunt for General White, you know how you have to go on the whole wild goose chase and then his house is unlocked? And it's supposed to be a whole comedic thing where as you're talking to the mayor, to tell him you can't find him anywhere, General White just kind of walks in the background and goes into his house. Like, honestly, we all found that a little funny, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. But I will say this. If you don't want to do the whole wild goose chase, here's what they could do. If you already know where General White is, which is in his house, you can just open the door to his house and progress the story. There you go. Entirety of the chase skipped. It would add so much more replayability to the game, because then it's just you'd only have to do the wild goose chase once, and that's it. You're done. You never got to do it again. But no. People like to point at Thousand Year Door for the backtracking, and like, I don't understand it. Alright.
What else? I guess if there's anything, there's also another bad thing to say about Paper Mario Sticker Star. They also, some of the stickers though, especially the thing stickers, the uses are very cryptic as well. Because the cake is pretty much one example.
Yeah, that too. There's no description telling you what the damn action command is.
Yeah, for example, the cake is pretty much the perfect example for this, because it functions as a healing item. In order to have the item function, you have to blow into the mic because there's candles that you have to blow out.
This is the only instance in the game where it wants you to do this.
Yeah, it's also the only time where you have to use the mic.
If anybody watches Sully Pones,
yeah,
oh yeah. Everyone kind of agrees Creepy Steeple sucked. It is a cool chapter. The idea of someone basically taking Mario's identity and taking your partners away, that's gold.
Yeah, I don't mind the ability lost with that.
Yeah. What's not gold is how they handled it.
Well, Sticker Stars also has this issue as well. Mainly there are certain chapters though.
I was actually gonna pull up an example, a perfect example.
Yeah, there is a level though in World 3 where not only you lose all your stickers though, once you get inside the tree trunk, but you also lose Kirsty and your hammer. And now you have to go and get
I'm gonna be honest, I tried to do everything in my power to leave without picking up Kirsty. When I first played it, when I was a kid, because here's the thing, I was, I think, 9 when I beat Sticker Star. I could be wrong about my age at the time. But my thing is this, regarding the General White chase, the goose chase shouldn't be removed, it should be skippable. Removing it kind of takes out a big comedic part of Chapter 7. So instead, you should make it skippable if you just don't want to do it. Anyway, as I was saying, has anybody here watched Sully Pones before he kind of went on hiatus?
I guess for those of you who, I think for me, I believe I have watched one of his, live streams.
Yeah, he streamed Sticker Star.
So that one's
He used the cake because he was about to die, thinking it was going to be a great healing item. He used it.
Yeah, it was just also the point where you had to put on the mic, which by the way, he wasn't aware of putting the mic. The cake just, yeah, once the cake shows up, it just vanished without even healing him. And guess what? Even worse, he also died during the final phase of the Bowser of the final boss fight because of that mistake.
Because he didn't read the game's mind. It killed him. Oh, you're getting raided.
Oh, we're getting raided
In the
again.
middle of our whole Sticker Star hate speech.
Alright, yep,
Welcome, Eslo.
welcome Eslo, welcome live stream. You were looking around. And that's, what were you playing? Right now we're just doing some, favors for Kubriku while we're talking about Paper Mario Sticker Star.
While we are going on a hate speech. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, Spencer. No matter how you look at it, oh wait, could you remove that comment? And Nightmare hasn't beaten chapter 8.
Yeah, Spencer, can you please not spoil chapter 8 for me?
Yeah.
Because I haven't
Nightmare has not played chapter 8, so please refrain from spoiling any part of it. Okay.
Yeah. So
I saw what you mean, and I'm gonna be honest, that fight originally was brutal. Because it comes out of nowhere and you don't expect it.
yeah.
So adding that third one to it, yeah, no, that would just be kill me now. I'm gonna be honest. Like 3 boss fights back to back, all of which are not pushovers. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just like, that's just basically kill me now.
There are
Now-
even... Yeah, I believe there are also some worse problems as well from Paper Mario Sticker Star.
There are.
Yeah, mainly will probably be World 5. Because
Road 5 isn't bad, but it's not good either.
specifically the jungle portion.
Yeah, no, like, World 5, it's kind of like, it's not bad, but it's not good either.
Yep, and not only that though,
Thank you for the raid, Eslo. Also, I guess we'll both be streaming Thousand Year Door more or less around the same time then.
Oh, you're playing on live stream in Thousand Year Door as well?
Well, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I've been desperately clawing my way, trying to stream the game you are streaming right now. Did you really think I wasn't gonna stream Thousand Year Door? They really were. The X-Nauts made great villains. And actually, I would have loved to see them as just a recurring villain in the Paper Mario series. They are very menacing. They mean business.
Yep.
As Grotus so put it,
Which, by the way, no spoilers on chat.
we don't play nice, princess. We X-Nauts aren't all rainbows and lollipops. The Shroobs, honestly, that makes sense because of how Partners in Time ended.
Yeah,
But
and
they were great villains as well.
Yeah, which is kind of a shame though for that Bowser's story that the Shrooms are nothing but a super boss. Because they're optional though, in terms of if you want to face them or not.
To be fair, it does give you one of the best bros attacks in the game.
Yep.
Ah, Link's Awakening DX. I've heard that's a good Zelda game. I have yet to play it though.
The remake of Link's Awakening, or just the original DX port?
Oh right, the game was remade twice.
Yeah, it was remade twice. It was remade for the Game Boy Color as Link's Awakening DX, and was remade again on Switch. But I wish the Oracle games will do something like this as well. Because I would like to see the Oracle
Oh, that
games.
actually reminds me. I should probably get around to streaming the Oracle games sooner or later.
Oh. I guess I
Because, fun fact, I've never beaten... I've never beaten Oracle of Seasons.
Oh. I guess maybe later on if we could probably do a collab, I guess we could probably do... You could do Seasons, and I'll do Ages.
That could be fun. I think the whole thing about the X-Nauts is they've kind of always been around. It's not that they're really friggin' smart, it's that they've had a lot of time to plan this.
Yep.
They've had about 1,000 years, you could say.
Yep. I guess the same could also be said about Dementio in Super Mario.
Dementio is just it is just ridiculously powerful. It's not that he spent a bunch of time. It's that he's just stupidly powerful and he wanted chaos.
Yep. And not only that, all he wants to be is of course king, because basically he wants to help the heroes so that way they can defeat Count Bleck, and then Dementio will definitely steal the spotlight from Count Bleck and ruling the world. And then for his volition. Since instead of Count Bleck being ruling the world, so it'll be Dementio.
Let me actually out my Switch.
I wonder how many Kubaku favors are there in total?
You're asking the guy that has to look that up and who's never done this?
Give me a second.
Okay. Alright, 20 favorite.
Alright, downloading Game Boy now.
It's,
Technically speaking, we could do a thing with a game link thing.
that is if they had the NSO, as if they updated the NSO to include the, Game Boy Link options.
They actually do.
Okay.
It's one of the games you can select with co-op.
Okay.
Alright, I think I finally got my Skyward Sword stuff planned out.
Okay.
Monday, I will be finishing the search for Zelda, then Tuesday, it's time for side quests.
Yep.
Wait, what? The measuring contest?
The measuring contest?
I forget what that was. Is that the one where Bowser accidentally sets off a nuke?
Oh, I think they're talking about the chapter 4 Bowser Or chapter 5 Bowser Engine. Sorry. I keep forgetting that Bowser goes one step behind. Sorry.
Let me see. Play online.
But yeah, sorry, my Bowser Adora bias is not as strong as for any of you guys. I never played Bowser Adora in the remake form.
Yep, Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons and Ages. It's on the multiplayer list.
Although I think we'll see if we can probably do that after Pokemon, because I do have plans on bringing Pokemon to the channel as well.
Oh yeah, I loved the scene where Bowser just accidentally sets off a nuke.
Doing the tactical nuke. Because Bowser definitely has that 25 kill streak right now. It's a Call of Duty reference, by the way. Oh, okay. Apparently you have to actually read it yourself. You can't speed read through. You can't speed read the Totan news. You actually have to read it like in a normal at a normal pace. Ironically, I think Bowser saved Mario's life without taking a hit.
Personally, I'd love to do a stream where I guide someone through Super Metroid. Because I've played the game too many times.
Super Metroid?
Yeah.
Super Metroid is honestly a good Metroid game.
It really is.
easily one of the best. Although it's very difficult to speedrun.
Though something that is on my dream list of streaming eventually is Dokapon Kingdom. I just need other people who have it.
Oh, I do have plans to get into Pokemon Kingdom at some time in the future, but unfortunately Kever didn't bother getting the game because it's basically Mario Party, but with RPG elements. Like, I'm not sure why I didn't.
I don't know either. Wait, so you have it on Switch?
No, but I was planning on getting it on Switch.
There's a collab series idea that could last us for more than a year.
I read the billboard, like, I should have counted. Okay, you have to read it front and back. But, like, I just read it part slowly, but apparently it doesn't even count it. Not sure how long I have to keep staring at the billboard for.
Honestly, though, the reason why I'm asking you is because I would see if Lexi wanted to do it with me, but she's too busy all the time.
Oh, I can see.
Because she actually does like playing Dokapon Kingdom.
I do have Pokemon Kingdom on sale probably. But does it have online? Does it have online multiplayer?
Yes. How do you think me and Lexi play it? Sonic has it too, actually.
I guess I'll see if it's on sale. I'll probably get it. But
yeah.
But
don't
now,
pressure yourself or anything. I won't be available to stream it for a while.
At least I'll definitely have some fun
with Skyward Sword and then Thousand Year Door right after. And then I need to actually finish like all of my old projects.
Yep.
Earthbound, Final Fantasy X, Monster Hunter World.
I think I can help you on Final Fantasy.
Really?
Yeah, I played Final Fantasy.
Honestly, I found the Spear Grid like way too complicated for me.
I don't mind the Spirit Grid system at least. Just that you need to. It's that of course it is transferred by every character at least, depending on their Spirit Grid, because each character does start differently for their Spirit Grid locations, which does offer which can be pretty useful. Some, like for example, Tidus with haste can definitely help on the party. Lulu, who's a black mage, can do magic, healing. Orn basically there.
Oh yes, the Legend of Groose.
The Legend of Groose. Oh yeah. I mean, we all know why Groose.
The stream where he appears, I have the perfect thumbnail in mind. Yeah. I hold up. Let me search my phone. I think I still have the picture saved. I'm not gonna have to. Either that or it's in my capture.
Yep. Groose is basically the best character in Zelda.
He really is. Never mind. I deleted most of my albums.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Where did I put my phone? Is a question I ask myself every hour or so. Give me a sec.
Okay. Gold credits. Alright, let's risk these.
I am possibly one of the only human beings that can lose something 5 seconds after having it in their hands. Alright, when I wanted to freak Lexi out. My old profile. Gotta go further back.
I guess later on, I guess Kevin's probably like showing for. I'll see if we can probably ask him if he has any time to play Dokapon Kingdom, or if he's ever gonna live stream it.
Just for the record, I fully intend on buying him the game if he does not get it by Christmas. So then I have successfully manipulated him into playing it.
Oh, oh, I am definitely gonna be a troll though for when I get Dokapon.
Is that too cruel?
I mean,
Or should I hold back a little?
I mean, then again, Kevin's pretty much being a lot more.
Is that too dickish or like?
I mean, then again, Mario Party also has the same problem. I can't blame you. Alright, probably a little bombs.
Honestly, before the stream, I'm probably going to progress the game to the specific cutscene I want. Then I am going to reset the game after getting the clip.
Finally. Silence.
Oh, by the way, I guess since Spencer knows the story of it, when tuning into my streams, be warned that any spoilers will result in you getting a timeout.
Yeah,
it's fine here, though.
Yeah, which, by the way, if for those of you you can spoil me on chapters 1 through 7, but for I guess for Skina's end though, you don't spoil on chapter 4 because I believe you haven't played chapter 4, right?
So, allow me to regale you with the tale of my first time playing Thousand Year Door. I was 10. I saw Chugga Conroy playing the game. I thought this looked cool. I look it up. I start playing it. Little did I know, I was playing it at a fourth of the speed it's supposed to.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Skina does not have a GameCube. He doesn't have the game either.
Yeah, so all these old games that I love, I first played them on a emulator because I didn't have any other choice in the matter.
Yeah. Well, at least now you're gonna have. At least now you can actually experience House Your Door again with no slowdown.
Oh no,
Especially
I can do that now. My computer's actually beefy enough to handle it now.
Okay, nice. Right.
But I will say this. Because I'm not finished. 8 chapters later of me moving at 20 frames per second.
I'm not sure. How come you didn't got any crashes though? Upon your.
I distinctly remember not liking chapter 3 at first, solely because the frame rate dipped into 7 during the outside of the fights. I remember not liking chapter 3 explicitly because of that. But I played chapter 3 again on a decent PC, so it's my favorite chapter now.
So slow.
I was more concerned with getting the game to stop lagging so much than paying attention to the story, I'll be honest.
Then again, at least for TTYD, I wouldn't say much on the favorite chapters at least. But if I have to say a favorite chapter though, chapter 5 probably.
That's a unique choice, actually. Yeah, it's considered a good chapter, but it's a unique choice. I don't see. I don't hear a lot of people say that chapter is their favorite. But no, fast forward all the way to chapter 8. I'm fighting the final boss. I am on attempt number, I think, 27. Because I kept dying. I see that HP bar hit 0. The animation of the final boss dying crashes my computer.
Yep. At least
I'm
glad.
not kidding.
Yeah. At least I'm glad that the I'm glad that that TTYD is actually getting remade, so that way you won't come across that crashing issue. If you ever play the remake.
I never got to see the ending outside of YouTube. I definitely looked it up because I got angry. Yeah, Spencer, I was 10. I was 10 years old. I also remember getting punished because that was the computer that everyone used. But the animation of the final boss dying crashed my computer.
And now you know why that's the reason why I never played Chapter 8 for more to do ID.
I toughed it out. Like, I was stubborn as a kid.
Yep.
Oh, hi, I can't really say my usual catchphrase because it's late, but hi, I'm Skeena.
You want to join the BC? Sure, why not? Kever's not bothering, on joining. Alright. I'm gonna assume that
Hold up.
the after party probably died down a bit on the side.
Nice. He said, "Nah, I'm eating."
He's eating right now?
I said that like literally the moment before you left.
Well, then again, you know, I guess you can always wait.
Yeah. But no, that really is the kind of stuff that would make a grown man cry. Yet for some reason, I didn't cry. I remember being very angry instead. I visibly remember smashing my controller when the game crashed.
Oh.
That's how angry I was. And, yeah, my past, let's just say I had a bit of an anger streak. So, yeah. But now is not the time to be going over that. I have never gotten to play Thousand Year Door at full speed. Mario always moved a fourth of the speed. In fact, would you like me to reenact my reaction to Lexi at random streaming her Thousand Year Door copy? And me just looking at how fast Mario moved?
I think the speed of Mario is basically like a snail.
Holy shit! Mario moves that fast? With a lot more screaming.
Yeah, but then again, you thought that was it, but in reality, that's basically the lag.
I legitimately thought Mario was supposed to move 4 times slower than how fast he's supposed to move.
At least I'm happy that at least I'm happy about the remakes.
Yeah, I am, but like, I have war stories about Thousand Year Door and the struggles I went through as a kid to reach the final boss. Oh, here's a good example. Remember how I said chapter 3 was my most hated chapter because of the frame rate? It was not uncommon for the game to crash right before fighting someone.
So the game just crashes as soon as you enter a fight?
No. As soon as it loads the arena.
Oh, for the
that scene when Mario runs up and Grubba says, "Now battle!"
Oh yeah, that. I think
it was not uncommon for my game to crash in that moment.
Yep. I think when I first played it though, it didn't crash on my end.
Keep in mind, I was using a poop PC. It was a laptop too. It was not built to handle that. But I will add this. I remember the number. Don't ask me why. Just know anger. Guess how many times I had to redo the whole segment where you get out of the minor league locker room right before Rock Hawk. 21 times. Because as a kid I was stupid and never had the foresight to save before entering the arena. Rockhawk was clearly the worst case, but then there were other cases like the Cleft. The Cleft where you get the baby Yoshi? 18 times. The part where Bowser surprise attacks you? That and the fight before it caused my game to crash. I think 38 times. Okay, look. Okay, I thankfully have gotten the chance to play a little bit of Thousand Year Door the way it was meant to, because my computer can actually handle the Dolphin emulator now. And now Chapter 3 is my favorite chapter, because the game doesn't crash like every 5 seconds.
I always wonder about Chapter 3 though. I think Chapter 3 is basically everyone's favorite chapter.
It is. As a kid though, it was my worst nightmare.
Again,
I did everything in my power to avoid going to Glitzville after Chapter 3.
And again, I think Chapter 3 is pretty much my second favorite.
Yeah. So, Spencer, I only felt that on my second playthrough. On my first playthrough, I felt, why the hell does my game keep crashing?
Can't wait for the Switch remake.
Me either. I'm counting the days.
Yeah, which we're pretty much in the... We're pretty much... I believe we're in... yeah, we're pretty much like have 19 days left, so... Until 1,000 or get released. Which is the reason
I'm going to plan things out to where the finale of my Skyward Sword series is the day before 1,000 Year Door comes out.
Yeah, which I was pretty much planning on. I'm planning on finishing Paper Mario before 1,000 Year Door.
Yeah, at this point you're gonna be finished with it like 2 weeks ahead of schedule, maybe 3.
Yeah, but Chapter is gonna be a doozy though.
Oh yeah. But no, I loved Chapter 3 on my second playthrough. Oh, by the way, another funny game crash. You know how you jump into a cannon in Chapter 7? 28 game crashes during that point. Do my horror stories of a terrible version of 1,000 Year Door or strike fear within you?
I never gotten the Yoshis to be a...
That makes sense. I believe white requires you to take exactly 19 to 20 minutes.
Yeah, I don't get the system though with the Yoshis.
I can send you the chart.
Yeah, but I do hope that the remake at least makes it just pure RNG at least.
I don't actually.
That, or at least have the option to choose what Yoshi you want as your
Because
color.
here's the thing, the point of the timer thing, it's to allow you to choose your color, while also having it seem more like RNG. At least to the newer players. Oh, right. So I tried for the blue Yoshi. Imagine how the timer works when the game is running at a quarter speed. I sat there waiting for the damn blue Yoshi. I think around 40 minutes. Because the game slowdown was frickin' affecting the timer. Anyway, Aaron says hello.
Aaron, hey,
Aaron, I am regaling you all with the horror stories I have of my first playthrough of the worst version of Thousand Year Door.
Still struggling to find.
Honestly, when I tell my friends these things, that their response is usually, "Oh my god, how the hell did you like that game?" That's genuinely their reactions. Because it's actually surprising. I played a, quite frankly, terrible version of the game that, honestly, I'd compare it to Sticker Star. But I liked it as a kid.
That is just not a good.
True. I liked it as a kid, despite the fact that its quality was comparable to Sticker Star. I want to put this out there. I only put up with chapter 3 because I knew what chapter 6 was. That's the only reason I put up with that shit as a kid. Oh, and who wants to guess how many game crashes I suffered in chapter 2 thanks to the punies?
Oh, I can't.
I actually want you people to guess. I suffered under the most nightmarish of conditions with Thousand Year Door, yet somehow it still ended up as one of my favorite games as a kid. Though, I will say, I never wanted to play Thousand Year Door again. Which, I mean, you all understand, right? I mean, when you play the game at freaking 20 FPS, like, you kind of lose it. Yes, I know, but I'm not kidding when I say my shitty computer somehow turned Thousand Year Door into quality similar to fucking Sticker Star. And that is an achievement. It was that bad.
I guess, I'm not sure about your experience in Super.
Oh no, I actually managed to play Super Paper Mario on original. hardware.
Okay.
Every other Paper Mario, aside from 64, I've managed to play on original hardware. So I never really liked Thousand Year Door until I saw all these videos about it, seeing what the story really had to offer. Because by the end, I just wanted the game to be over, because Mario was moving at a just unreasonably slow pace. He's the jump command felt like it took years to do. And yes, I'm fully aware as low.
Yep, he is definitely aware.
Yeah. Thank God around the time I was 15, I had a halfway decent PC and managed to play it at around 40 FPS. Though I will say, the Glitz Pit definitely has frame issues. As even on my current PC, when I go into the Glitz Pit, dear lord, the frame rate. That's actually partly why I'm glad they decided to limit the frame rate to 30 FPS in the remake.
I mean, not only that, it also makes newer players easier to offer timing for most players.
Yes, and that's something that not a lot of people are considering. Nintendo has to consider the audience that is most likely going to buy Thousand Year Door. Most likely the people coming straight off of Origami King. Those people aren't really used to, well, this style of Paper Mario. So they need something a little easier. Hence 30 FPS. But no, who wants to take a wild guess at how many times my game crashed while I was escorting the Punies in Chapter 2? I guarantee you, none of you will actually guess it. You're way off, Spencer. Twice.
Right. I can't believe though I actually forgot to. I can't believe I actually forgot to pull this lever though during chapter 4.
Wait. You stupid bitch! I told you to pull the lever!
Pull the lever, Crunk.
I told you to pull the lever in chapter 4! Why did you not pull the lever?
I didn't thought it was...
Before you fought General Guy, both me and Sonic told you, pull the lever! But no, my game crashed twice while I was escorting the Punies. Both of which involving Flurry.
I do got one question though. What is Flurry inspired by? Because I know every...
Flurry is supposed to be a wind elemental spirit.
Yeah, because normally every partner member will... It pretty much looks like... it's pretty much based off of Mario Enemy. Just redesigned to be,
Actually, Thousand Year Door decided, let's make original characters. I think Goombella... Honestly, I think this entire playthrough is teaching Nightmare to listen to people, because the only reason he died so many times to Tubba Blubba and Junior Troopa is because he refused to listen to me. And it cost him. It cost him his life. I think around 20 times. I tell him to do one thing, he proceeds to do the exact opposite.
Ghosty Gulch.
Oh, right. I forgot about Bobbery. But
Yeah,
even then, I wouldn't really call Bobbery a modification of a Babam. His design is, like, very unique.
Yeah. Almost, I think
He
it's-
does not look like a Babam in the slightest.
Yeah, it looks more. It looks more like a sailor, at least. With a
Yeah.
hat, which kind of fits Chapter 5's theme.
It could be because I haven't seen him in a very long while, since I last got to that point when I was 15. But when I was a kid, I remember not knowing Bobbery was a Bob-omb until he joined the party. I used him and realized, wait, he's a bomb? I doubt my parents remember it, but I do remember them telling me to be quiet when I screamed out, wait, he's a bomb? But no, I digress. So both of the times my game crashed with Flurry. Yeah, he really is. But first time, you actually see this specific area in the trailer for the remake. It's the one where you have to blow all the punies into the bubble water, then blow them across the place.
Yep. I guess considering we're talking about TTYD, I guess we could try to think about the censorship that TTYD did cause though, which Nintendo did fix in the remake.
What I'm worried about is that the majority of the Don Piazza scenes are going to get censored. Because most of it does actually reflect how a true crime boss would act.
Yeah, from the Mafia.
Yeah. It does actually represent very closely how the Mafia acts. So I'm a little concerned that entire sequence is going to get censored.
But yeah, there's also others as well. For example, Mars Jester, at least. Which in Thousand Year Door, Mar does a pretty much does a salute, but the salutes is a bit controversial right here. Because it references a certain dictator that we
Is it
like.
the one everyone is it the one that everyone thinks of when you say dictator? Okay, yeah.
Yes, him. So you're basically
don't
to not include
don't say it in chat. Saying their name is technically a violation of YouTube's terms of service.
I won't say.
I'm saying it for the chat. I'm saying it for the chat because let's be honest, who actually reads that?
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, just don't mention the guy in chat. Just don't mention.
Yeah, saying the guy's name could actually get you banned.
Yeah, it's a violation. Which is why I'm not gonna talk about that. But just only the gesture. But yeah, Europe didn't like that, so they decided. So for the European version, they decided to remove that gesture altogether. Which in the remake they did.
Which, to
they
be
did
fair, Mario's
gesture.
salute, I've seen it. It's also kind of similar to the American salute, which I'm telling you right now, there aren't a lot of ways to animate Paper Mario in a way that wouldn't make a Mario salute offensive. There really aren't.
Yeah, but at least in Thousand Year Door, they did alter his gesture, his salute a little bit. So just a thumbs up in the remake.
Yeah, the thumbs up. I'll be honest. It fits Mario more than a salute.
Yeah,
it really does.
All right, I guess we could probably move on to the next censorship problem. That'll be the Boo in the West Roadport shop. Because in the American version, the Boo was wearing the Boo owner was wearing
Cat ears.
Yeah, cat ears. But in the Japanese version, the Boo was instead wearing bunny ears. And
honestly, okay, so I think that was more so just a thing that at the time I think bunny videos were basically the viral cat videos of Japan. That wasn't really a censorship thing. That was more so just a bunnies were popular in Japan, but cats are popular everywhere else.
And again, Japan likes cute things of it, so...
Yeah. That's not really a censorship thing, that's more so a regional preference thing.
Yeah, but the reason also they didn't bother bringing the bunny ears to the West is because it could subject to the, it could reference to the Playboy magazine, which, given its explicit content,
that's only speculation. Plus, at the time, parents were actually responsible. No offense to parents out there, but like, a lot of parents now just don't pay attention to their children and what they're playing or reading. In my opinion, a responsible parent should make sure magazines like the Playboy magazine never ends up in their child's hands.
Yeah.
So that's not really a thing that's Nintendo's fault, that's the parents. Because bunny ears could honestly mean anything.
What other censorship that is also adding on over?
Right.
Oh yeah, right.
Spencer
Vivian.
is absolutely right. Oh right. I really hope they decide to officially make her trans for the American version. Because that is the original source material. Vivian is supposed to be trans. But at the time, due to the sensitive nature of transgendered people and bisexuals and all that, it's not really something you could put in a children's game. But especially here in America, now it's kind of like games get shamed for not having that. But no, Spencer, you're absolutely right. The most inappropriate ads do play from games in the App Store.
Yep. But I guess we could probably talk about.
I was playing Monster Hunter Stories the other day on my phone. So like, it's a rated E game, right? It is.
Yep.
Because I know this isn't really a Monster Hunter crowd. You want to guess what kind of ad came on? Do you want to just guess? Or should I tell you? Nightmare, I cannot say this out loud on stream, so
Alright, alright, I think we're almost done with the favors at least. Alright, very good so for helping
alright,
this.
Nightmare, that's the ad I got while playing Monster Hunter Stories.
Oh.
You see it?
Let me go check.
Is that ad at all appropriate for a Pokemon clone?
Oh. No.
Yeah, like, how was that appropriate?
I'm not sure how that got slipped.
Okay, so I personally have no problem sharing this with chat, but this is not a rated M stream, correct?
I mean, then again, it is okay to curse at the very least, but don't curse too much.
Yeah. So your rating is more T.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I can't really disclose what the ad was because it's rated M. But like, it's actually kind of messed up what children are being exposed to.
I guess we can read the dialogue at least. Alright, you're a good soul for helping this so many times. Now, Mario, I have one last favor to ask. That cad, Bowser, must defeat that evil King Bowser once and for all. Dear children of this village will never sleep in peace as long as Bowser rules. Wish for nothing more than peace and a reason for my fellow Koopas to hope again. Please, help us, Mario.
Oh god!
Yep,
Nightmare, your stream started to glitch like crazy.
Oh.
As in, I would honestly give a epilepsy warning.
Epilepsy warning?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, that's how badly it just glitched.
I'm not sure how did it glitched. I don't see any. I mean, I'm playing on the NSO, so like there shouldn't be much glitches overall. Plus, I have an updated capture.
Anyway, hello, Eslo.
Yo, what's up?
Hello, Slow. Welcome to live stream.
But yeah, like I was saying, what I was referring to was actually a rating system, not an actual person.
Oh yeah, why is your voice so glitchy?
What, mine? Hang on, let me check something.
Your voice sounds like it's buffering.
Alright, at least now that we're done with the Koopa Koot favors. So at least we now have the gold credits, as we can now use it to play in the playroom. I hope Trace T remake makes something.
Am I the only one that wants to try some of these things that Tasty makes?
Anything is cross too. Right.
Most of what she makes genuinely looks delicious.
Yeah, definitely. Minus a mistake.
Not nearly as appetizing as Monster Hunter food, though. Like,
Or-
I'm being serious. They frame it in a way that just makes your mouth water. Like, you want to eat it, but you can't. Because it's a video game.
Oh, you have not seen Final Fantasy yet. Mainly Final Fantasy 15 on how the food is.
Dude, I've 100%'d that game. Yes, I have.
Final Fantasy
Okay,
15?
what about now?
Monster Hunter food beats it by a mile. Anyway, sounds like the buffering's gone.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
sometimes I have to refresh that for some reason.
It really does. Okay, I have yet to share my second game crash in the Great Boggly Tree involving Flurry. So you know those quote-unquote invisible panels you can blow away? Hello?
What about them?
Yeah. So there's one in the Great Boggly Tree. I think it's the one that blocks the shop. I had all 100 punies with me. I start blowing with Flurry. The moment it starts to shake, the screen freezes. Then the game crashes. So I was smart. I came up with a workaround. I simply left all the punies in another room. True. Yeah. Growing up, due to my forced ability to emulate games that I really wanted to play, I had to find clever workarounds. For example, when I first played Paper Mario, you know that boss fight where you get Watt?
Yeah, the one where you have to basically turn the lantern back on.
Yeah. So fun fact, I had no idea the lights were off. The darkness was not rendered on the emulator. So I had no idea the lights were off, so I just kept fruitlessly attacking the lantern. Then 3 deaths later, I look up Chucka Conroy's Let's Play, then I see, oh, it's supposed to be dark. So then I keep watching his run of the fight. So I learn exactly when the animation is that blows out the candle. So I know what to look out for to know when the lights are off.
Because I had to do that, or I just lost. I could just be fruitlessly attacking the lamp with no way of knowing if I'm free to target the other one yet.
Oh, I'm sure you know about that now, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Fun fact, I cannot actually replicate this. I'm pretty sure all the emulators have actually fixed this bug.
Oh, I don't know if y'all knew about the bug that if you hit the tree here in Paper Mario on the Nintendo 64 online, but it would actually cause your game to crash.
Oh.
Nintendo's actually fixed it since then, but yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the one going into Shiver City.
Oh, it's Shiver City?
Yeah. Spencer, it's not that you don't know where he is. It's that Mario can't see very well, so like when he attacks, he misses because he can't really aim his jumps or hammer. In the dark, it's very easy to evade someone's attacks if you can see them, but they can't see you. But even still, despite those two game crashes, Chapter 2 is honestly my second least favorite in Thousand Year Door. I know that's a hot take, but I just never really liked.
I couldn't really give you my favorite and or least favorite in Thousand Year Door because it's been a while since I've played it.
I didn't really like Chapter 2 as a kid, and when I played through it again as an adult, I still don't like it now.
Yeah, but what I'm referring to on my end is just like the last time I ever played it was before streaming was everything.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Which is why when I do play this, when I do play it again, it'll be the first time I'm never able to stream it on my channel and stuff too.
Oh, same. I have been at war with Paper Mario for the last 6 months, ever since they announced the remake. Me constantly trying to stream and or record it, but then it goes horribly wrong. Either OBS refuses to allow my game to run at a smooth even 30 FPS.
Stupid question, but are you actually doing the Nintendo Switch Online version as intended, or are you doing an emulated version?
Do you have $80 lying around? I can't afford the expansion pass, so yeah, had to be an emulator.
Yep.
Also, it's too late now. I've already started my Skyward Sword playthrough. Skyward Sword was kind of like the last plan, since I knew I could stream that, and I would enjoy playing it.
I mean, 'cause technically for me, while I do have money and stuff on my end, I'm basically saving it up and stuff right now.
Yeah. I guess I could technically get several games to stream, but then I'd be broke. Nightmare, how did you screw that up?
Huh?
How did you screw going into the blue wall up?
Yep.
What is this? Hubba blubba?
And even then, he's going the wrong way.
Then again, yeah, then again, I decided to keep trying to go for coins because I keep feeling the playroom jump attack game.
I mean, if you're worried about going for coins, how about quit skipping the battles and actually go for it?
Yeah,
because if he does that, he's screwed. Actually. By my calculations, assuming he fights every required battle, he'll have just enough leeway right now, to make it to Final Bowser.
Alright, I think I may need to get money now.
But I think the limit might honestly be if he gains, like, I think around 28 extra star points, then he's officially lost the run. Because then at some point he'll be forced to upgrade his health.
Yeah. Alright, I think considering I'm not getting many much useful badges right now, I'm gonna go get money for I get Junior Star Summit. If I ever gonna get coins easier. Thankfully we have enough star pieces to buy money.
I mean, you could check by pausing it real quick.
Yeah, we have 46. So that's more than enough.
Okay, so basically, the fights, the required fights Nightmare has, the first Bowser fight, and Junior Troopa.
Mm-hmm.
He's already about halfway to the next level. So honestly, Junior Troopa should level him up. And Bowser also gives him quite a bit of star points, which will just barely be enough.
I mean, you said you wanted money, so...
There we go. Money.
Oh, I forgot about the Dupligos.
Wait, the Dupligos are required? No, don't tell me the Dupligos are required.
I didn't think they were.
Can you scare them away with the fright jar?
I think they count as mini bosses, so no. Also, don't bring fright jars.
Yeah, fright jars are just a waste of time.
Yeah, which
they were good in Chapter 7.
Yeah, I think this is pretty much the only point where we're gonna have to stop using.
Yeah, so like, Chapter 8, in case you forgot, you have a long trek to make without being able to go back to Toad Town.
Yeah. So I'll make sure to be armed with Bison. Sorry, full force.
And the halfway point is the only time you can actually reach into your storage. So the items you bring in, they need to be suited for your survival.
Okay. Guess I could probably get rid of any combat items at least. Since I was gonna. Happy flower.
Oh, there's more required battles than I thought. I forgot. There's a couple enemies you have to defeat for keys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh. But can they? Is it possible to get the key without earning any star points?
No.
Oh, that sucks.
How it works is the enemy has to be killed. That only technically happens when you get star points.
Does it also work with Parake's Airlift or Lackluster's Hurricane?
No. Anything like that won't kill it. It just removes them from the battle. It doesn't actually kill them. That's why you don't get star points for it. Because they don't die. But for an enemy to drop a key, they need to die.
Yeah, that definitely sucks though. So in total, I had to absolutely avoid all battles. So. But keep in mind though that
ones.
yeah, keep in mind though that that Merle can still screw me over.
So then why do you refresh the curse? I genuinely have to ask, why do you refresh the curse if she's screwing you over?
I mean, technically, for me, when I would do this, the only other time I would usually use her, what you call curse, per se, is if I was actually trying to level everything up in one go, if you know what I mean. Like if I was doing, like, the Golden Daisy or whatever.
True. Okay, so... Nightmare. It's not that you're having bad luck with her. It's that she has a 50% chance to double your star points.
And exactly, that's what I was referring to.
Yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason the curse part, basically.
That's why I'm calling it a curse. Why do you have it active then?
Well, I'm not sure there's only one just for the attack and defense buff.
But I saw you activate it earlier, so like, and I was questioning why.
I mean, then again, right? At least I do hope the curse will stop working after
You won't.
patch out the rate.
But at the same time, you won't learn unless you make these mistakes. So that's why I didn't catch you on it.
Well, at least I didn't bother talking to Merle right now, so...
Like, do you plan on doing more challenge runs like this? Nightmare?
Yep.
Do you plan on doing more challenge runs like this?
Maybe in the future.
Open your ears, open your eyes, pay attention.
Exactly. I mean,
like seriously.
I mean, because technically for me, the only time I ever do what you call a challenge like that is if I was doing a green tunic run in Legend of Zelda or something.
Okay.
What I mean by that is where I don't
Nightmare. If I didn't come in and save your ass during chapter 3 and then proceed to give you the primer on how to play Paper Mario skillfully, that death counter would not be at 27. It would be much higher. Much higher.
Get to bump into you.
Oh, and Spencer here is reminding me that there are even more enemies you'll have to fight.
Oh, great. It's wonderful.
A lot. You're gonna have to fight a lot of enemies.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you can't skip the bosses.
Now, bosses though I can't skip at all. Like that's a required. That's required.
With glitchy shenanigans, you might be able to skip a couple of those. But
Well-
Junior Troopa and Bowser are absolutely required.
Yeah, those I can't avoid.
I think the game will straight up crash if you try to proceed without defeating them. Especially Bowser. Because Bowser technically spawns in the room where you fight him originally, but if you don't fight him in the second round, the game crashes when you get to the roof.
Oh, yep. You know what this kind of reminds me of?
What?
It kind of reminds me of that anti-piracy from where if you have if the game measures it as an anti-piracy, the game will be absolutely hard as in extremely hard. Like enemies will deal a ton of damage at you, and you'll pretty much get one-shotted. But it is possible to beat the game that way. But here's the thing though, when each as it were each each of them does have an anti-piracy measure though for each layer. And the last layer is where it gets interesting. During the final battle, which by the way spoilers for those of you who haven't played Earthbound, once you took down the first phase of the final boss, once you get to the second phase, the game will go straight up crash. And once you come back to it, your save file will be deleted. Like the game will delete it. So, and that's pretty much that's pretty much the final layer of the anti-piracy measure for Earthbound.
Well, technically, with the Nintendo Switch Online version, you can actually create a restore point.
Yeah, but then again, but I'm talking about
But
anti-piracy measures.
that's not a pirated measure though. Like
No, but it
that wouldn't have been a pirated.
No,
one.
but it does keep you from losing your game progress and stuff. That's what I'm saying.
Why did that just remind me of this animation I saw once of someone explaining how Fuka works in Persona 3?
Oh,
Where Fuka's just a pirate and takes and clones your experience.
oh. Then again,
Yo ho.
oh, I would love to see that in Persona 3 Reload as a costume, or probably a pirate costume or something.
Probably won't happen.
Yeah, no, it won't happen, but I would love to see it if they tend to add another costume, similar to what they did with Persona 5 with some of the other outfits that they utilize. You know, the Santa outfits.
I'd love to do Persona 3 Reload, but dear lord, I would need the patience of a god to fully finish a Persona game.
But Spencer does bring up another good point about you can't avoid the bombshell cannons either.
I can't avoid the bombshell cannons.
But you can run away.
Okay,
So that's a plus.
Alright, let's hope I don't get a Bowser.
So you don't plan on taking on the master, right?
No.
No.
Of course, I got a Bowser.
Technically,
Any-
the master, if you're talking about the dojo, is not really a requirement for anything.
I know,
Okay.
but it would be fun to see if he could do it.
Oh, rip, there's the Bowser.
Yeah, the Bowser just takes away all coins. Personally, though, they should just. I think they should just let you keep the coins that you already got. So instead of just losing them
Who
all.
the heck is? Oh right, oh right, the Kalmar power.
The
I was
Kalmar power.
confused. I was confused at who Kalmar was.
Then again, I think I'll be sure to try the playroom off stream because I don't wanna I don't wanna sit around the playroom for a lot longer. So I think I
In
may need
the-
to delay.
If I'm being perfectly honest, purely in the interest of time, I'd just save state. Like purely in the interest of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I did ask, but I did say in the rules no restore points, so like I had to actually
No,
do this legit.
I think that's really only a rule for the sake of you not constantly redoing the same fight, right?
Yep.
So Kalmar's power could work. But then you have to consider it's too expensive. And it's a 12% chance.
Right.
It's
so-
not worth it.
No,
But
it's
might-
not.
It might also be your only option
Alright,
to
I guess
to get by without star points.
Okay, I guess we could probably find a raid target since I think now is a good spot to end. So I think I'll be sure to delay the next part probably around for around a couple probably around 2 weeks or so. So but not too much so that way it's near the release date for part 2. So I'll see if I could probably delay the next part a little later, so that way I'll have time to farm coins, farm the necessary items for chapter 8 that can extremely help, and repel gels, especially repel gels.
I think you have all the repel gels.
Nope, I'm still missing one from Rip Cheeto. Because I had to get a repel gel from him, so I can store that, and then I'll be set. So I also have to get a ton of live streams at least for chapter 8 as well. Since you said Bowser is gonna be the ultimate endurance test, so I was
Yeah.
gonna make sure to bring live
His
streams on supply.
extremely high health and his defense points are gonna be quite the obstacle.
So I'll be sure.
Especially since his healing will really put a drain on your FP. Of course, with the right items set up, you'll rarely run out of FP. The problem will be surviving the attack.
Yeah. And no, I think I also have to be yeah. I also have to plan my strategy very carefully though for Bowser.
Bowser is one of the two legitimately difficult fights, unless you are like a pro or a speedrunner.
That's the only
If you
time
don't know what you're doing, then like Bowser will annihilate you.
But yeah, but I guess the only time where power bounce comes in handy.
I would honestly say maybe not. Maybe not power bounce specifically.
That or combined with Spike Shield probably. If Bowser's enemy.
If you revolve your strategy around the hammer, that is, I believe, 4 BP you're saving to use the hammer.
Yeah,
Instead.
which I also
You
got the
do
supercharge
have to
hammer.
spend 2 extra
very precious BP for Spike Shield.
Yeah.
This isn't Thousand Year Door. You can't just go level up and raise your BP.
Yeah. Because for now, like, things are limited to how I can handle, because so I can only have either one or the other. I can't have both.
Yeah, that's how the original works.
So keep in mind, once by the time we get Bowser, you're gonna see that death counter go way up. So
That is, unless you do this perfectly first try, like you did for everything else.
alright. We'll see
You
what we
only
do.
screwed up Crystal King because I refused to help you until you died.
Yeah. So let's see if we find a rate target before. It was live right now.
What the hell am I gonna do tomorrow?
You're live streaming Legends of Tears of the Kingdom. Not sure if any of you have played Tears of the Kingdom.
Shoot, it's been a while since I've finished Tears of the Kingdom.
You're live streaming, you know. You're like, I believe Ring Racers.
I'm gonna get going because I am very close to just passing out.
And again, we're gonna raid somebody, so. Yep. You're live. Your relation Smash Bros. Ultimates.
Anyway, I am Skeena. I'll see some of you Monday. Bye.
I guess we'll raid. I guess we could raid this guy who's live streaming Tears of the Kingdom, because not a lot of people are alive in this time.
Yeah, I'll catch you later, Tig.
All right. Let's go ahead and raid the. Let's go ahead and raid this little guy here. This guy. He's live streaming the Legend of Tears of the Kingdom. Since we're doing a HMR run, I am gonna be delaying the live stream to around a couple of weeks, so just so that way we could get to have preparation for Chapter 8, especially on the amount of items and the amounts of coins that I'll have to farm. So yeah, next time on Paper Mario 64, we're gonna be tackling Chapter 8. So basically, I am just gonna be doing some off-stream farming. So overall, I'd like to have you guys have a fantastic night. Take care. Wash your hands. Wear masks. Yeah, right. Forgot. Overall, I'd like to have you guys have a fantastic night and take care. Have a good night. Next time on Paper Mario, we're gonna be tackling Chapter 8, the final chapter in this game. Whew. So yeah. Hashtag Blackjack Raid. That's our new hashtag. Hashtag Blackjack Raid. So, overall, I'd like to have you guys have a fantastic night and take care. Have a good night.